That's okay, man, 'cause I like the abuse.
Hey, I'm the guy who makes 7-Up. Make 7, up yours. Hey, make 7 of yours, man.
Welcome to NBA Jam! Grabs the rebound!
Hello. Parvinator. What's going on, guys? Happy Friday. Good to see you. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. I salute you guys. This is America's #1 online video game personality, Ben the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service to play some cool spot. I never should have picked this up. I'm not going to be able to balance it back on top of the SNES mini box over there. Which honestly, yeah, I mean, maybe that's an example of healing, having a Genesis box on top of a Super NES. Some SNES merch too. God, I mean, that's what we're doing here, guys. I don't know why I gotta show you the box. It's got a nice hole in it, though.
Yeah, let's keep this Parvinator party going.
Thanks, Dustin. Yeah, sorry, bad timing, huh? That for you that it had to be a Sega stream. But I appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to play a little cool spot in NBA Jam. This is a 2-for-1, 2 streams for the Well, I guess the price of none, or I don't know. You know, yeah, I'm never gonna be able to balance that again. Okay. Glad I didn't have the camera on for that. Let's see, can't we? And it can sort of be seen. Okay, come on, you gotta cheat out towards the camera. There you go. All right, we're good. We're good. We're still good. We're gonna go into Cool Spot first, and then get into some NBA Jam, which I'm really excited for. Although last time that Dallas had my number, it could be Dallas. Freaking Mavericks, man. Anyway, I have a couple commercials for you for NBA Jam, but seeing as how we're not there yet, maybe we'll just save that for that, halftime. We'll save that for the halftime report. All right, now let me get out of my gamer posture and try to straighten up a little bit. All right, there it is.
Poggers.
You guys want to play some games? Some Genesis?
Yeah.
Hero Wanted. I knew that was going to fall. One more try. You remember those kids that were like, everybody's got their skill set and everything, but there's a particular type of kid who, in school, when it comes to academics, hey, not their strong suit. But when it came to spending a long time on some silly task such as balancing something or putting a bunch of small little things together to make something much bigger, that kid was the bomb. And maybe they had a great spatial awareness. Excelled at arts and crafts, potentially. I don't know. Not me. All right. I hated arts and crafts class, actually. In elementary school. Guess you're gonna need a controller to play the game. All right, let's start her up. Arts and crafts, yeah. I remember. Well, so there were I had a couple of problems with it, and one was, So, okay, this doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world, sure, but it gets you out of, you're probably having to get out of some other class, maybe even something you wanted to be in, like, I don't know, an elective class or a... No, it was usually some... it's funny, because honestly, I didn't have hardly anything in the way of arts and crafts in middle school. We didn't have, I don't think we had a dedicated room to it. I guess I should have kept jumping around. Ah! Cheat codes down the ground. Oh yeah, I think I took damage there? Come on. Come on, senior cool spot. Let's go. Get the fly. Oh, shoot. I forgot what buttons are. What buttons do what? Yeah, they would mix it into other classes, Dustin. You're having to make a project or something, but I think when I got to middle school, I don't remember any actual, there was they pulled us out at some point, we would do there was a step seeing or something. That's about the only thing I can think of, really. By the time I got to middle school, it got really, it was I really think that there was starting to be a lot of the No Child Left Behind, I guess the repercussions or all the waves of that. Come on, don't die here. It is Palpuck, yes. Now I'm just thinking of like a as well shop class, another example, you know, you would think, right? You got the kids in a shop class, you know. Now listen, son, not everybody is going to be hey, a college education isn't going to be isn't right for everybody, kids, and in addition, we're going to do a lot of things that are going to make it not right for any of you or not accessible to to any of you. Well, because yes, that is very, very true. Not everybody needs to go to college, and damn, dead already. And, you know, it is good for enough people need to learn trades, and it can be good money. And sometimes steadier employment than a lot of, you know, kind of desk jobs or, you know, white collar kind of stuff. But yeah, then you do everything you can to like hamstring education all along the way too. And I'm a little bit suspicious. Oh shoot. I'm letting these guys rip me up down here. Come on. I guess all enemies are back when you die. He's really not looking good. Beep, 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 beep. How's, let me see where the sound is at, actually. I didn't mix today. I'm gonna turn it down just ever so slightly. The Tommy Tallarico is peaking. We had an art elective, I think, when I got to high school, Dustin. Yeah. You could, and I think, like, and we had an art class with, I think it really only had, like, I think that there was only, I don't even know that there was ever, like, a secondary art class as well. You know, you just kind of had that one broad one, and I think that, you know, that's as high as you go. 61% cool. Louisiana. Louisiana. Yeah, we had those. I remember one of the problems with when I was in high school, we did the block system, which was just 4 classes. And you know, that doesn't leave, you know, I guess you did that even for a whole semester at one, is that right? Yeah, at one point I think there was a year or two where we only had like 4 classes in the day or something. You know, which is pretty brutal for, you know, getting like an elective or something in there. I remember other years that were seven periods, but yeah. Yeah. I can't remember now. Curious. Yeah, it's like everybody does it differently. Also, districts will like change things up over time too, because inevitably, like, people get tired or come up with another reason for wanting to do it another way, you know. We had to be there pretty early, though. I remember first period starting at 7:45 at one point in time. Maybe even like might have even been like a 7:30 start or something, or it was like basically you essentially needed to get to school by, you know, about that time to make sure you weren't late. Yeah, it would be like a kind of a combined, like I do think that one year you would do like American Lit or something, but I think even into high school, I remember, so we didn't have many of those like elective reading courses or anything in the way of like an English. We didn't have that many English language arts electives, you know, so kind of limited your. I gotta do this and then work my way back this way. Oh, that's not what I was going for there. Not what we were looking for, Spot. Man, oh, I guess I can just get to it from that one, huh? Okay, let's see. Yeah, I always forget that. In elementary school, they're pulling us out of class to go to arts and crafts sometimes, and it was, damn. Can you... Maybe there was a bubble that I took out that was there that connects all that. I don't know. Get the... Oh, I can just jump up there. Jump through it. Ah! Don't die. That's really risky. I'm trying to come shoot from above. You gotta land somewhere though, buddy. Gotta hope he's dead by then. If it moves, it gets shot with some 7-Up. I remember yeah, we would do arts and like, they take you out of class, which, you know, I know to some this would sound dumb, but I didn't always appreciate the interruption because sometimes you'd have something cool going on or like, you know. I also, you know, didn't love the arts and crafts teacher that was there for a couple years in elementary school for whatever reason. And when you're a hyperactive little kid, even if you usually mean well, if you're taken out of your normal environment and then you're with like a, you know, an adult that you really don't like that much, you know, and has done something to piss you off, then yeah, it's not a good combination for, you know, a learning environment for anybody, I suppose. Oh shoot, I'm just supposed to shoot right there. That's right. And I found that we were usually just doing something like, you know, it was really on the craft side. Like, granted, we're elementary kids, but I don't know. I didn't love just you getting in there and with. Oh man, that ended our level, huh? We're mostly cool. But yeah, you know, I just didn't really want to glue a bunch of popsicle sticks to something. I didn't want to create, I wanted to destroy. Oh, that's... Yeah, I like the test at the beginning of the year there. Right. How far have the children's minds regressed? I think I should start over here because there's like some time bonuses, I believe. This level is funny. Come on. Okay. Let's see if I can hit a bubble twice, but you just have to have enough airtime to... It's not gonna work, I don't think. Ah. I didn't get to the extra time. Scary. Kill that thing.
Give me a hell yeah!
All right. Oh, reading lab. Wow. Gotta love having your elective block. Right. Yeah. Hey, welcome. This is the coolest spot. Yeah. How you doing, Elite? I hear that this particular cool spot did star in another game or two that was... Someone even told me that I think there was another one on Genesis that was better. Possibly an even cooler spot. I still unconfirmed as of press time. Yeah, oh man, we're just letting everything hit us today. Alright, so here's the part where I forget the parts that I can touch and the ones I can't. Let's start over here. This is the coolest cool spot game? Nice. One vote for this game. Let's make sure we pause, actually. We are being timed here.
Swish!
Beep, bing, beep, bing, beep, bing, 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 bing. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if it was Spot Goes to Hollywood, huh? Maybe I had it backwards and that the other game isn't worth looking into. All right, somebody quick, get to your least favorite AI, search bot or whatever. Somebody ask it. No, please don't. Don't waste any server space to ask what is the worst. Any any computing power, heat, etc. Asking what is the coolest of cool spots. Do. Cool spot goes on a cruise. Oh yeah. I remember playing a little bit of 3D Blast as a kid. And what's funny is that at the time, it was like I realized it was clunky, but there was still some level of like, yeah, but this is still like, it's still 3D, I feel like as a kid, there was I don't know. I mean, I mentioned it before. Some of it too was being like young and just kind of wow factor of new tech, but I think it's, I do remember being wowed by some things such as that. Like, wow, this game is in 3 dimensions. I can't believe it. This isometric Sonic game. I remember it being not like a, of course, it's not going to have exactly the smooth gameplay that you might expect from other Sonic titles, but... So yeah, I think I remember it not being the best. But also just thinking, wow, this is crazy. This is... All right, Spot. God dang. Oh, get up! He's about to take a ton of damage. %. Oh! And he fell in. Was worried about that jump. Yeah, they are, Dustin. And if I think a couple times I was getting, I was letting it respawn, I guess, by going up the rope. I think they've got a lot of HP to start with, but I'd already chipped away. But I think, I was, going beyond that spawn point. I think at this point we head up, other than the one cool spot we missed over here, which... Must have been down. Oh. Yeah. Let's see, they've got this little wet spot right here to... I think to screw you. Does it? So what do I really want to do? Just make sure I get max... No, you really don't want to get max jump, I think. I think then you... You sort of have him hit the... Feels like this one's a bit of a death trap, of course, but I am just curious how you get it. No, you just got to get all of the jump, I guess. Run to the end of the deck. Well, walk to the end of the deck. Cool Spot's not going to be running anywhere, okay? He's, whoop! There you go. I watched this, I watched a pretty sweet little, compilation, or kind of a retrospective review, mostly, of, all the Genesis Disney games, which, I have to say, I had first, damn it, come on, man. That's not what I was trying to do. First off, he went in alphabetical order, and the video, I don't think the video was the longest, but he only needed to spend a few minutes on some of the games. Just a couple minutes apiece, since it was just kind of a quick little recap of the Genesis Disney games. And, whoop. Cool Spot's too cool to be running, right? Can't sprint around. But yeah, there's, I couldn't believe that there were so many, first off, including some like Disney, I think a couple of them were like from Disney animated, like lesser known either movies or some of the like cartoons of the time, the syndicated cartoons. Or, you know. Landstalker, huh? Okay. Well, I've got my I put my to play list up today. All right. Genesis from Palpuck. Landstalker. I think I've seen that name. It's a pretty sweet name. Let's go check it out sometime. Crabs are hard to get rid of. They are, you know. I'm sure there's some kind of ointment or something for that. I feel like crabs have got to be the kind of the funny, you know. If you had to just make a rundown of the funniest STIs, I feel like crabs have got to be one of them. Get that 7-Up. I remember, like, as a kid, it almost seemed kind of like, I mean, just as all, you know, as they all did, since a lot of us were, I'm thinking like, you know, middle school or whatever, when all the kids are like, stupid, they're just like consumed, even if they're not trying to, and it's not intentional or whatever. It's just, hey, you know, they're middle school and their mind is on a bunch of dumb stuff, and you know, it's also an era. Some people never grow out of this. I like taking the occasional shot, but you got to let them go lots of times. But yeah, when someone says something that could be taken as something perverted, and then it's like, oh yeah, never let that go, you know, never, But yeah, I feel like at that time, you know, it's like, of course, like, most most of the me and most of the kids around me aren't actually thankfully, you know, doing anything other than thinking about all this. And it almost had this, you know, this, I don't know, it was like a silly, you know, and I remember that was kind of one of those, you know, it sounds silly. Of course, gonorrhea even just sounds silly to a kid, to an adult too, I suppose. I don't know. Yeah. I liked it, Dustin, yeah. That's what got me in talking about this. Yeah. Yep. Cooties are a type of louse. Yeah. We need the I need to look into what cooties are too, you know. That was always threatened. Some kind of communicable disease. I remember, you know, the cooties thing being like, what? And then the one that pissed me off was like, I remember, I don't know what grade I was in, but someone did the like, I don't know what I was doing, but they were, you know, they were doing the cool kid, like, ew, stay away, you know. And first off, I didn't know what that gesture was supposed to mean. This is, yeah, right, exactly, right. Well, yeah, it wasn't until later that I learned that, yeah, it's, you know, they're throwing a cross up, you know, to, who knows? Who knows what I said? I don't even think I said anything particularly demonic or, But that was another thing, like, if someone was worried about your cooties, they may, yeah, they may go the religious way of, the protection of the cross as well. Oh, hey, Akar, what's up, man? Welcome. How you doing? School's finally over for a break. Oh, cool, man. Awesome. What do you get, like a week or so? Fall break kind of thing. Welcome. Sorry I missed you coming in there. Yeah, good. I remember, yeah, having a break off of school just being so nice. And I enjoyed school overall, but yeah, I also, you know, got some important video games to catch up on, or shoot, I might even sleep in until 8 a.m. Uncool spot. Oh, that's cool. I'm curious how. Yeah, I mean, it seems useful to. I wish I knew more ASL. I'm curious too. I mean, I could see them being very different, but I know nothing about, you know, differences between ASL and BSL. So yeah, it'd be. It is, Dustin. Honestly, when I said that, I don't know if I could pull that off most days as a kid. I really had trouble sleeping in. I didn't usually necessarily, well, I don't know if, I don't know which came first, me not wanting to sleep in usually, or just kind of knowing that I that's not what I do. So, therefore kind of adjusting to liking it, or, you know. I wasn't really able to. I wasn't really good at taking naps, or not even taking naps, but just like, yeah, even sleeping in, stuff like that until a certain point, maybe in my mid 20s, maybe. I don't know. Even still, I can't really sleep in that well. Gotta go down. Exactly, pal Puck. Yeah, I'd get up, catch some cartoons. You know, I could usually go ride my bike somewhere, go hang out with one of the neighborhood kids, get into some mischief. Yeah, you know, I got places to go, people to see. I might ride my bike up the hill and then ride that thing down as fast as I can and take my feet off the pedals and just you know, it's gonna be a fixed tiny kid with a fixed gear bike, and it's I'm just gonna go let those pedals just start rotating, you know, and just gonna hurt when I have to stop and put my feet back on them, you know. Bam! The first one, yeah, you catch the first one in the shins when you're about to go brake. Yeah, we had this big hill that was basically like the street I lived on growing up. The hill pretty much was the whole street, and we were about we were kind of towards the bottom of it, about a quarter of the way up or something, and then it was like right next to us that it really got to be a steep hill and stuff. And I just having so much fun riding the bike. Crashed it into our ditch, like our front yard ditch a couple times too. I sent the bike flying until I went tumbling out of it. So I like hit the ditch hard. I can't brake because my feet are no longer on the pedals. That's so cool, a car. Yeah, I feel like it's a really useful to know some. And another thing too, like, you know, you never know what kind of situations you could be in where you need to help somebody, or you know, it's hard, you know. It wouldn't hurt to know some in the case that you know, we lost our ability to speak, or these are things that can happen. Oh god, that's a long fall there. Cool spot. Don't die down here, come on. You better get this jump here. I think to do this we had to like kind of be down a little bit, and yeah. Oh no, actually I think they just make it really hard to get back up again. I think I might not actually be able to get up. Let's see. All that free falling we did. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm about as... Oh, hey, there it is. Okay, don't die while we're up here. I wish I could stop him to aim with the 8-direction D-pad, you know, instead of walking in that direction. Yeah. Okay, I see several cool spots over there to our right. Actually, that might have been about it. We didn't fall that far. And then we're gonna walk through. Yeah. And now we work our way up. Do-do-do-do. I will say it's not even sleeping in, but with the, you know, where we are at this time of the year, I always, hey, 98% cool. Oh God. I have trouble sleeping in, period, or even just like, not even sleeping in, but I don't have to wake up at the same exact time every day, but within about an hour of that time, or 30 minutes, 45 minutes, I usually try to hit that, you know, depending on what I got going on that day. And it's like, you know, 3 days I'm doing this, 2 days I'm doing that, you know, it's kind of, there's a bit of a routine to it, but yeah, like, these last couple days, I have the sun coming up at, like, not, if I, like, I'd set an alarm for 7 some days, you know, and then I'll have the sun coming up actually like a couple minutes after that, which, you know, could be kind of disorienting. And I would think I would be able to sleep in, because the sun had been coming up, you know, not that long ago. It was up, you know, closer to the beginning of the 6 o'clock hour. And then, well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on this time. A car. I've had a couple times where I'm like, man, I should just get up and go on this run because I'm, you know, I'm not doing any good just sitting around here right now. I'm not gonna be able to, you know, sometimes you can recognize like I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Yeah, so you want to work your way up from the left side, I suppose, and then... Dang. Ah, it's a big fall there. And anything else I can do over here? Oh, I bet I can work my way over though. Come on. 92% cool? Dibby dabba da bum. Dibby dibby dabba da boom. Dibby dibby dabba da boom. Where are the cool spots? Tell me where the cool spots. Run out of time. I like how he walks the bass down there. Ichigo, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy?
I wrote her off for the 10th time today.
We got to continue. Well, and now that you got a little time off, a car with a little break, hopefully you can get some good sleep in. How are you, Ichigo, man? Welcome. Happy Friday, buddy. Anybody got arachnophobia? Or are you afraid of Stuart Little? Ouch! Oh, Palpuck, you mentioned that, yeah, Tiddlywinks. What did I say back there? I think I had even seen that at one point and forgot what it was I was seeing. The nail, maybe, or some very micro stages here, you know? Cool Spot's not a very big guy. He's just a little spot on your 7-Up beverage. Oh, man. I could get behind you. Oh, I'm glad we... Yeah, I don't mind. I think I went over the same thing. That's what streaming is sometimes, just repeating the same stories. But yeah, I don't mind spiders that much. I like them these days, and as a kid, I was always taught to squash them. Or I wasn't really, it just was, that was the behavior, you know, modeled for me pretty much, was someone getting a newspaper and rolling it up, or and I never saw a spider buddy at the top there. Glad to hear you're doing well, Dave. Yeah, man. It's been a good week, long one, but yeah, glad it's Friday. Is 7-Up still a thing? I believe it is, right? That is a good question. 7-Up still... Isn't that still, like, the go-to, you know, if you're Pepsi? Is that a... Because I think Sprite is Coca-Cola, right? Keurig Dr. Pepper makes 7-Up, not Coca-Cola or Pepsi, though PepsiCo and the Coca-Cola Company distribute it in certain international markets. Yeah, it's all screwed up. Spiders don't poop on your food. I'd definitely rather have some spiders out and about than contrary to what you're seeing here, me chasing them down to drown them with 7-Up, but yeah, all the bottling and distribution is all very strange. And like, I remember being a kid and being kind of confused sometimes. I don't even remember what it was. You know, like, I would look at a can or something that we'd buy from one of our stores or from a vending machine or something, and, you know, it would have its distribution center listed. And I think at that point, you know, that was still regional. Probably still is to some extent, but if you have a big, like, bottling and distribution warehouse, you've probably got contracts for, I guess, you know, whatever, different set of contracts, you know, for that than, like, when it comes to distribution in, like, a, I don't know, soda fountain or something. Ouch. I remember having to deal with, it's one of the places I worked at, like, they were getting schmoozed by, I don't even remember, I don't remember the score on who, you know, what we started with and what they were trying to get us to switch to in terms of Coke versus Pepsi distro, but, you know, I just remember, like, working at this restaurant, and they had their, like, their, like, sales rep out there a couple times. I think he even took our, like, store manager out to dinner a time or two or something. And, hey, Coca-Cola's on me. Have as many as you like. I'm glad that 7-Up can counteract the cheese that these mice are hurling at me. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think same here, Palpuck. I've seen some very strange bugs. It'll be like kind of a one-off, and I won't see them anymore, and I'll be like, what is that? And it, you know, they will look like a little, something along those lines, but, you know, not quite. I hate fruit. Fruit flies bug the shit out of me, though, I will say. And can be very persistent, if you guys have ever dealt with those. Oh, come on. Operations management stream. Let's go, Ichigo. Yeah. You got to start thinking in terms of your business, streamers, okay? Not just about fun. Hello. Oh. Oh, that sounds good. Here. Yeah, I'll take it. Hold on. All right. Got a coffee delivery. Heck yeah. That's right. I think you have done some of this, something along those lines for work, right, Ichigo? Wants to go right there, huh? Of course, all the goodies are over to the left. Ow. Just gotta not die to get the goodies. Just one life left. That doesn't bode well. I don't think I can really jump off this thing. I'm gonna land right on top of the mousetrap. Dang. Still got me. Just a little... Yeah. Just... Yeah, you studied it, huh? All theory, huh? Alright, wait till you get on the ground and... Ow! I did, Ichigo. I did. Well, no, I was like, hey, he knows his stuff, obviously, and it made me think, like, you know, I know you'd mentioned a little bit of what you do now, but I wasn't sure in the past, so I was like, this seems kind of familiar. You're right, I did. I brought up the warehouses and the distribution, absolutely. Contracts. Exciting gamer talk. That's what you can expect here. I never saw what hit me, so I'm going to assume it was a spider. Let's bring the screen down just a wee bit. Yeah, I'm going to lord over the screen a little bit. Oh. Oh. Nice, man. I think that makes you a rival then. Yeah, you see that in a lot of 16-bit platforming. They really wanted to show off those different layers, huh? Palpuck? For better or worse. Sometimes it didn't always work for the gameplay. I was reading a little bit about the kind of big city in Alabama that I sort of grew up outside of, Huntsville. It's had a not doing so well with they're starting to see some pretty big signs of a slowdown right now, starting with service and hospitality, restaurants, stuff like that. And you know, the folks who live there are spending, you know, not going out or not spending. And there's also probably not coincidentally, am I going backwards? A whole lot of people there who, in some fashion or form, rely on the federal government for their paycheck. So, it's a whole lot of NASA, and then there's a lot of contracting stuff too, but that, you know, like a lot of aerospace, and it's kind of, honestly, it's kind of crazy how much, all the big makers of airplanes, bombs, guided missiles, etc. You know, they've all got a big presence. Yeah. So there's actually a space and rocket center there, because that's the town where Werner von Braun and some of his buddies, you know, after Operation Paperclip, and after they're brought over from you know, from Germany, they would without too much delay. I think it was I don't know how quickly, but they ended up kind of setting up shop for some of the like proto NASA organizations, you know, or at least the defense stuff that would go on to eventually be kind of coalesced into NASA. And so there's a space and rocket center that's there, and they do a lot of stuff that was built there, like the solid rocket boosters on both the, I think, the space shuttle, and then also on the, well, there's a big Saturn V rocket that's like posted up there. I think that they worked on aspects of that as well. And there's a big rocket lab there. And then you really like hiring even more people are all the stuff that's around there. Like all the big aerospace contractors and stuff have a presence. And there's a big military base there as well. So yeah, it's a town that a lot of folks are, in some way, their paycheck is affected at the very least by what's going on in the federal, you know, with the shutdown and everything. My granddad worked at NASA, but as like he was doing the books. He was on the accounting side of things, so. I do, yeah. Not so much in the city itself, but yeah, in that greater area. That's where most everybody still is. It's just they have made it a greater and greater area by spreading out. You know, not complaining. I love my family, but yeah. I'm glad that they're all still within the same major geographical area, but yeah, it gets hard to do those trips when, you know, everybody's like 45 minutes or an hour and a half away. Yeah, he kept some of the stuff. He did keep. He got like gifted a couple things as part of like a promotion or something, including there was something like a piece of one of the Apollo missions. Not one that, you know, ended tragically, but which yeah, that, you know, a bunch of schools in Huntsville are actually named after the astronauts who were in that big Apollo fire. Yeah, so I guess they're, you know, it's like they're really seeing like like I said, like, you know, hospitality, restaurants, etc. really slowing down big. Everybody's got a lot less money, and or, you know, there's also just, you know, there's the I don't know. It's the uncertainty for so many folks as well, and with... Alright, these guys are gonna wreck me. Jeez. Ding, ding, ding. Oh no, Dustin, yeah. Yeah, when there's someone from a hometown or somewhere near you, you want it to pan out and for them to be, not a total jerk, or say, yeah, I'm from the town where this known dickhead is from. Might have a chance to. Oh, no, that was not what I was going for, but. Wow. Oh, wow. We're right at the end. I think it's best to go ahead and get that cage. Oh, that sucks, Dustin. There's a lot of that going on, as there is in, so many places where there's, everybody has to, driving is the only option. Although I guess... Oh. Okay, can land on the boats. Alright, I hear that this level is a beep. I mean, I've experienced enough of it myself to... to know that that's probably true. Ow. Man. These frogs. Oh, don't jump off. It is death. We can't stand where the frogs are standing, I'm pretty sure. Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah. I know, yeah, we're in like a little, I don't know, it's like, but it seems like we're in an interior too, so I think we're in like a little kiddie pool or something, like... Yeah, they gotta make it make sense for the target audience. It's summertime, we got the kiddie pool. Spot is very tiny too, I mean, you don't necessarily... You would be forgiven if you got to the first level and you're like, oh, there's all these, like, crustaceans, You've got these shells, you've got these crabs. I'm walking around on the beach. You would be forgiven for thinking that, ouch. Don't hit me. Oh God, what is happening? All right, progress, I think. Yeah, you'd be forgiven for not realizing that Spot is just a tiny little guy, but yeah, he is. Just a tiny little guy. Yay. I think I can land on the... Oh, shit. Damn. I wish I wouldn't have lost a life for that. Come on. Swapping for spots. Let's go. Yeah, it's kind of sweet, Ichigo. I like this game, and I think visually it is pretty good. The platforming is not the best in that, like, there's a couple things that make it hard. Palpuck has been good about helping us to compile a list of those shortcomings. But yeah, it's passable. I think honestly, I go into something like this with low expectations. Although I'd heard it's a decent game. But okay, right, it's a 7-Up game, 7-Up mascot game, right? Oh, don't. But it has, I've had that sort of pleasantly surprised feeling. There's something to the right, too. Oh, I just need to bubble up there. That's dangerous. Oh, God. It looks fun, though. I have to say, whenever I look at the monitor sometimes, I like what I'm seeing. Like, it is very visually pleasing. I love the background of the little bath toys here. Also, I'm glad they told us that they're toys, or it looks a little, you know, they're doing their best, but it looks a bit like TOVs. All right. Not bad. Score.
Looking to score.
Also, look at this. Look at what I have paused. Look at what I have paused Cool Spot on right now. I don't understand. Rotes, welcome. Hey, he's like, yeah. Touche, Palpuck, yeah. Good point. Good. Well, I think for me it's one of those. Yeah, I'm still having fun, and that to me is the ultimate. Some would call it cope. Oh God. Well, that was not what we were going for. Happy Friday, Rotes. Hope you're doing well. I've been hearing this soundtrack kind of like, you know, on loop as I set up certain scenes in the stream. There's a, you know, you've got the obvious Wipeout as the intro song. But there's another, there was something else too that I was like, what is this little tune? And it's one of the songs, I think that they use it at the end, and it goes into this, a very familiar little melody or lick, but it goes into this bum, 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 ah, bum, 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 bum. You gotta jump. Cool Spot. That was not a jump at all. And I was, the other day, I was trying to figure out what that is. I had like a couple things in my head that I was like, oh, I know that sounds close to like a couple of references that I couldn't place. I don't know. Yeah, glad you're laid up. Well, you know, I'm glad you can relax now and you're you know, it's not getting any worse for you, man. Hopefully, yeah. Sorry you had a long day at work. Back pain sucks, and then it's like, what do you know, and it's just gonna be there. Damn. Okay, I gotta figure out, maybe I just jump over some of the UFOs and then they, yeah, I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Or get a bubble to them? Yeah, they're just, oh shit, temporary platforms. Well, I feel like I could do this one a lot better if I had a couple more lives. Or I should say, might have a chance. Nice, man. I'm glad to get a break soon. And honestly, yeah, I think, you know, probably a good thing you're still having that break, even though the you know, surgery is on pause. I got the Red Baron coming after me. All right, go ahead. We walked a long way left, so now we gotta run back a long way right. Oh, wow. Almost missed that one. Yeah, good luck, man. Yeah, I'm glad you just had that one more day. What do you do when you like come home and your back's really bugging you? Because I know that's like one of the things that's like chronic pain for you, right? Does anything help? While I'm talking about backs, I'm like, dude, I'm sitting in a really bad position. Yeah, I want to crack, let's see. I was gonna say, I want another crack at this, and I got some more lives, but don't give up just yet. Oh yeah, Ichiko, my wife started using a foam roller maybe like 6 months ago or something, and she really likes it and has been it took me a long time before I tried it. Oh, come on, man. It took me a long time before I tried it, but I did find it helpful. She's worked that in to be, you know, I see her busting it out a time or two a week. You ever try anything like that, Rotes? I mean, I know it made a big difference for my wife, or at least it helps. There's no silver bullet, which is what sucks. But you know, kind of a holistic thing of if these things are better, then you're probably, well, maybe the pain isn't as often or as excruciating, but what's it? Yeah, what's a chirp roller? Oh yeah, I know what these are. It looks like a tire. Yeah, I've seen these before. I never knew the name. I think I'm supposed to go. Oh, let's see. Where was I? Where did I come from? Where did I go? I'm heading backwards now. Damn it! We wiped out. That's not nice. Come on. Leave me alone, guy from Offspring.
Grabs the rebound.
I'm down to do another run of this, and then we'll switch over to some NBA Jam. Might get a little break or just hang for a little bit. It's kind of hot today. It's just some time to chill. Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. Got to figure out what games to play next for, we'll go away from the Genesis for a little bit, coming back, of course, but I wanted to slot in a couple more games. One problem is I can't find one of the games I wanted to play, and I have another way to play it, but I can't find Super Donkey Kong 3, which is, you know, Donkey Kong Country 3 for, yeah, the Super Famicom version. They call him Super Donkey Kong, which I love. There's some funny things with those versions too, at least in the first game, and I think they continued to do something like this in the other games. They had a part or two where, for the Japanese release, they made a couple parts easier. You know, like a common thing in those Donkey Kong Country games is like, you know, going through a certain series of enemies, and often it'll build up through the level. So maybe there's one of them walking at the beginning, and the next time you see them, there's two of them, and there's a rhythm to them where you can bounce over them, so on and so forth, to where by the end of the game, you know, you're going over like a lot of them or something. There were a couple of instances there in the Japanese version where they had them make it easier. So they had them like take out, for instance, one of those enemies or something, or and it seemed to tend every change that I was seeing with country. So we just did a quick peek at like a cutting room floor, and sorry, my neck's sore. But yeah, it seemed like every change they made was, but yeah, other than, you know, throwing up some katakana for, you know, some of the place names and stuff, every other change was to make the game easier. Slightly. So, I don't know. I thought that was interesting. Kind of curious what they did for Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3. Yeah. Oh, cool, Roads. Yeah, man. Looking forward to it, man. Yeah. Let me know when it's on the way, and I'll be able to keep an eye out for it. Thank you. Swing by the post office and
Grabs the rebound.
Cool, man. All right. Awesome. The teasing here, yeah. I'm really looking forward to it, man. Thanks again. You know, I appreciate that. It's helping to support the stream with having some other, you know, physical games I can play on stream. So yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, all right. Yeah, sounds good, Roats. Yeah. I should be able to get it at least like the day after it comes in or something, you know. Won't be waiting.
Welcome to NBA Jam.
Go here for a bit.
Parvinator.
Oh yeah, I like this background. Well, the wave a little more than the Spot, but he's cool. I like Spot. I'm enjoying this game too. It's still fun. I gotta look for that Playhouse one that you mentioned, Palpuck, yeah. Oh, I missed your Ninja Gaiden comment. Yeah, all right. Yeah. That game's fun. I've only played the first one for NES. And, I played it on an airplane, and I got to a certain level, and the boss was pissing me off. And the plane was about to land, but I was so enraptured in trying to beat this boss, and I'm doing the thing where like you die, and then you're like instant, start, get me back into the level ASAP, you know. I'm pissed. And I think the plane landed, and I was like, at a certain point, I was like, I'm just going to have to try this another time, you know, because like the plane is, you know, we're getting like, I'm playing, and I am getting jostled around. Like it is actually affecting the gameplay, and I'm just pissed because it's one of those, like, I feel like I should be able to beat this guy. And anyway, under better circumstances, I played a little bit more of it, and yes, I was able to overcome that boss, but yeah, I guess you can turn that off, Palpuck. That's like the cool thing to do, right? Like, that way it's always lowercase unless you want to use uppercase. Welcome, guys. Welcome to 1993, when 2 games came out that rocked the world. Cool Spot and NBA Jam. Prior to this, I'd only played NBA Jam, but never on the Genesis. Usually with NBA Jam, actually, it was I'm playing either the arcade or the Game Gear version. All right. Happy Friday, guys. Let's get a break in. When I get back, we'll do another cool spot run, see what we can do, see how far we can make it, and then we'll switch over to some NBA Jam. BRB. Actually, I say BRB, but give me just a good break. I gotta fill up some coffee and stuff. I got a late start today, and I feel like I've just been behind the entire day, and some of the pre-stream stuff I would like to do, sadly did not accomplish. That's way too much information, but you know me. I'll see you guys back here after a short break.
Fuck you, man.
'Cause today found my friends.
I miss you. I miss you. Parvinator.
Gamers, happy Friday. What's up and welcome, guys. How you doing? Yeah. Pal Puck. Yeah, man. Autocorrect at it again. Our greatest nemesis. Gigantic, what's up and welcome. I would like to apologize if I have pushed you in the direction of drinking our sponsored beverage. Again, I apologize just now, but I am supposed to do the ad read, so I would like to say thank you to 7-Up, the Uncola, as it was known as back then, for sponsoring today's show. There was some kind of like, I don't know, some kind of copy about like, trying to make it seem authentic or sort of like, kind of explain an anecdote about 7-Up in your life. And I was really just kind of I was having trouble working that up, honestly. So, I'll just end the promo here. Yeah. Thank you, 7-Up. We're also brought to you by the National Basketball Association. NBA Jam coming up after this game. That'll be fun. Any of you guys ball? You know ball? Maybe you can help me. All right, I'm gonna play the game. Again, it's hard to click away from the music, which is exceptionally. I like pretty much the whole soundtrack. Maybe I've had it on a loop while I work on some of the scenes here in the streaming service I use. So, you know, there's a bit of a hostage situation there, but taking a liking to it. Tommy Tallarico wrote the song Wipeout. Do 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 do. Give me some Wipeout. Jeez, it's taking too long. No, 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 no. Bottle with bubbles and condensation, yet Spot does not move as he would underwater. Oh, man. Nothing's adding up. I think everybody was high on 7-Up when they made this game. I don't know. Go, little Spot, go. Ow! Okay, I'm standing right atop a poor little crab. Oh, I think earlier I forgot you can go laterally past this point by just being on the bottom floor there. Can't be on the... Get up. Yep, see, we're inside of the lawn chair now. I screwed up. Book of cheat codes down there. Oh, God. Spot's not in good shape right now. He's, Oh, how I wish that there was a second button I could press or something that would stop Spot so that I could do the... Especially for the enemies that need more than one 7-Up. They're very extra thirsty. Some of these enemies need extra hydration before they disappear off the screen, I guess, to go about their days, you know, and now that they've finally gotten that drink they needed. Oh. I wish I could play some Chex Quest. I'm sure there's a way. You know what? We'll just play Doom. We'll just play Doom. I haven't played Doom in a very, very long time. Other than like maybe 15 minutes. Or no, I didn't even get that much. A solid 10 in when I was testing out the... I've got like a flash card for the Super Famicom. There's other stuff down on this lower level, I think. Yeah. Ow. Love a good whistle. That Genesis whistle, baby. Let it blow.
Hey, I'm the guy who makes 7-Up.
Okay. All right, let's wet our whistles. What's going on with Mr. Pid, the 3D interactive game? I guess question number 1, does it exist? Question number 2, how can we play it here? No. Yeah, any good? The soda. Yeah, keep eyes on the soda. You're right, though. That is kind of a dramatic shift going, cereal to... Rather, soda to cereal. If I'm going soda to cereal, what is that? That's the diet of many kids, Stop at the store on the way to school, you get the soda, maybe something sweet for later, who knows? Drink a 7-Up right then. Get to school, hopefully, you're on the school breakfast. And bam, you're tearing into one of those little small containers of cereal where they would have the little paper... I don't know, probably some great plastic compound, but it would, you'd have to like rip them open and they would never want to open properly or all the way. The school. Oh. Come on, Spot. Don't fuck this up. Missing that one. First-person shooter on PC? Oh, interesting. Man, FPSs were, obviously still popular these days, but very much all the rage. There we are. I know that there's like one that's floating. I saw like one random one we missed earlier, but... Okay, yeah, I think at this part, yeah, we can't do that one yet, I don't think. We work our way right, and then you're able to go back left. Dang. Okay, good thing there's a... Woo! Taking on every crab. Take him out. Dude, let's get some sound effects.
A machine that will give him the power. to journey into
What am I doing?
the mega world.
All right, we got to make our way all the way left and then back right. That's platforming, baby. Some up and down, too, if you're lucky. Ah! Anybody have much experience with, Okay, there's two ways to get up there. What the hell? Spot? No. Make it over this. Anybody have any experience with Donkey Kong Country 3? Having played that one? I want to move on to that at some point if I can. Spot. Really. But I own the Japanese version of it, but I don't know where it is. I don't know. I'm kind of worried that it's lost because I've looked for it a couple times now, and all my stuff is basically on this one. I've got it all right here in this corner, you know, on the shelf, and if it ain't there, it's not accounted for. I'm starting to sweat a little bit because I don't know where this game is. I did get a good clean out of it looking for it though, so that's nice. Oh cool. I really want to try it out. I just beat, you know, Donkey Kong Country 2 for the first time. I didn't have that one, whoops. You know, I didn't have any SNES for a while, but I didn't even get to that game. That was the first playthrough other than just like... I had one friend that I had played... We had played a couple of worlds out of it, and I remembered some of the... toast. I remembered some of the Crim World stuff and really liking that as a kid. And then that was about it. The early levels on a ship. But with 3, I have played almost nothing. You know, I've played probably 15 minutes. They had a demo of it at Best Buy. And at this point in time, and this Best Buy sadly would not continue to do this, but at this point in time, it had a huge screen, and I don't know, I think, you know, I was a young lad, but in my head, this thing was huge. I do know that it was multiple large TVs put together to make that big display. Or, you know, multiple, like, smaller little displays, you know. And they actually had that hooked up. That was outputting the Donkey Kong Country 3 gameplay, the demo that was down there on the like a couple of shelves away. It was a kind of a strange setup. Like I would, you know, but yeah, I felt the pressure, the whole store, you know. Every button press matters, you know. What if, because here's the thing, you know, here, right, and even, here's the thing, even if you want to go up there and say it doesn't matter, I don't care, right? I don't care. That thought creeps in your head, you know. There's going to be one gamer somewhere in the store who's like, you see the whole thing. You see him looking up and just like, just keep walking, you know. Uninterested after that, kind of. A fate worse than death. Interesting, Pal Puck. Yeah, it was I remember thinking it was really impressive. I don't think the Best Buy that I went to, well, the one that we had in the city nearby, I don't think it lasted. Well, I should say that display didn't last. And I remember at a certain point, by the time like the GameCube is out, they did have displays for several systems going at the same time. Those tended to be in a little bit better shape than your, I don't know, just pick an average Walmart or Kmart demo display where, you know, yeah, talk about a petri dish, you know? That controller has seen some shit. Quite literally. I remember thinking, what is going on? I was only speaking of norovirus. I hope one wouldn't actually be able to, you know, see this excrement on a controller. That all just sounds very disrespectful to games in general. But all right, get up there. But I remember thinking, why is the controller so greasy? You know, and like, my God. And I remember like you know, I'm sure Mom loved this, you know, I'm, at that point, I'm, you know, useless at caring about like what I wear or anything. So I have a couple memories of like using my shirt to, yeah, as kids do, you know, using my shirt to wipe off the greasy Nintendo 64 controller. And that didn't work, that, you know. It only made my shirt greasy, really. Yeah. Not my best work. Oh, we didn't get I don't think we got enough for our continue. Damn.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. That's cool, Palpuck, yeah. DK64 up on the big screen. My dad would take me to Best Buy and he would just get cracked out in the, like, CD. He'd just be in the music section, just looking at CDs. Usually come home with a couple. Yeah. Yeah, Nick, it was gross, man. It was, it's an awful controller condition sometimes. I witnessed the original stick drift. This one, I would say, yeah. Man-made, right? Yeah, go play one of those 64 demos that has been out for longer than, you know, well, shoot, you know, anything could happen, right? How long does it take a kid to wreck a demo, you know? Of course, any kid could do it if they wanted to. And we're set on it. That's sad. How are you, Nick? Happy Friday.
Oh!
Doritos and pizza. Yeah. Oh, man. We hope.
Oh!
We hope it's just the Doritos and pizza. I do remember having a couple moments as a kid where I was like, am I the only one that cares about germs sometimes? And I didn't think I was, you know, I wouldn't say I was like a, you know, particularly a germaphobe or like a... It like held me up from doing anything. I just would go and wash my hands before I ate anything. You know, it was like kind of basic stuff that I remember just like, I don't know. So, kids can be so gross, man. I have this knowledge about germ theory. What am I supposed to not think about it all the time? Cool spot. Where do you want me to go? I think I'm supposed to go down one more. Okay, yeah. Whoops. Going up. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah. Happy Friday. Ah! Oh, gods. Get in. Oh, whoops. This game, I can imagine someone like, yeah, yeah. If you're not really into bugs, I think this game could really bug you. It's. I think it's funny too. There's I guess like some. I'm coming in super late on this conversation and don't have much to contribute other than just, you know, it's the whole thing is kind of funny. But yeah, it's, I guess some games trying to do some kind of like, certain games at least trying to do some kind of token nod or gameplay change or aesthetic change to like people who are afraid of spiders. And I don't know of any in particular, but I remember seeing a couple of shots of like, you know, it would often look, of course, way more horrifying to me. But then again, I don't have any irrational fear of spiders, so you know, that's the kicker, right? That's that is the rub. I don't have that to start with, so. But yeah, some of the things that they would replace the like spider enemies with. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check it out, Palpuck. I only read like a teensy bit about him when I first learned of his name. Other than I think I really do think I had seen it, and you know I read EGM and stuff as a kid, so I'm sure at some point I encountered it. It's a pretty memorable name too, but yeah, it's funny, man. I'll take that recommendation. I just remember I was looking up one of the Terminator movies for did I do that right? Let's see. Rather one of the Terminator, like Sega CD games, I believe it was. And he had done some of the soundtrack for it. And that I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You know, a composer, right? His name is familiar. And he's got a page here. And then it's like, okay, you go to his, I think it was Wikipedia the only thing I was seeing. But all right, good controversies. Here we go. All right. Oh, okay. I didn't watch that one. I don't think I recognize that show title, but I pretty much only watched X-Play on and lots of commercials for ITT Tech. Those were my biggest memories of G4. I would not always just instantly turn away like on the other stuff, but at a certain point they started doing a lot of like They had some show about like you know, like machines of war or something, or I don't. It started to be a lot of fluff. A lot of fluff stuff for the I don't know. Some of the same shit that the History Channel was doing around that same time of like, you know, dumbing down even further. Mm-hmm. Oh yes, I do. I remember her. Yeah. So that was that Attack at the Show that it was her, and I forget that the male co-host. Yeah, I would see that sometimes, but not regularly. Yeah. Oopsie. Yeah, I think some... I don't know that I know what you're talking about, Palpuck, with the concert, but I remember maybe it's Wikipedia or something. Yeah, it had him, like, in a concert setting or something, you know, playing a guitar, I guess, but... You know, just a photo, of course. I didn't get to see the video of him rocking out. Kevin Pereira, yeah, that's right. It's interesting too, because like I watched something recently. It's been a little while now, and so all the details are fuzzy, but it was a bit about the history of G4, Tech TV, and predecessors, and I do remember the like Tech TV, like before. Yeah, I remember when it was still just Tech TV. Maybe it's something before that, but I might be mistaken. But yeah. Also, extended play versus X-Play. Damn, I missed that 7-Up bong back there. There's another. Healed us, gave us a few points. Yeah, you know, so I know when, for instance, Extended Play and a couple other ones that were part of some of the like old groupings and stuff, a lot of that was based out of San Francisco, and it got like, there was a certain point where they had to move everything down to Los Angeles, and I think, you know, not everybody did that. Not everybody, you know, wanted to move, and then a lot of the sets and stuff would change kind of suddenly for shows that continued across that move. Dang. Oh, God. Stay away, fly. They would do extended play from the Metreon, which at the time, it's been a bunch of different things, but they were like at one point in time, they would do it from this place that was an arcade. I think at a certain point, it would become like a full Sony store and like showcase and you know, marketing. I guess they would do reveals or do presentations, etc., launches. But yet, they were out of this actual arcade. I remember just thinking, this is the coolest thing ever. I want to be on a show inside an arcade talking about video games. And playing video games for the things we're going to talk about. Okay. We don't have much health. And here we are. Yep, absolutely. That brings us to today. Oh, come on, crab. Yay. Okay. That is a checkpoint. Sorely needed. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it's... I'm curious, you know, like, I missed so much of the conversation at a certain point because I guess I got disinterested in new games, and I think, oh shit, I think some of that too is also like, you know, I wasn't, at that point, I'm not really, it's my gaming hiatus, but I'm also not really in touch with... Nothing sounds fun, you know? I'm not really playing I'm playing the older games, but I'm not enjoying them at that point. I think I was just sort of burned out. And it was at that point that everything's kind of changing over to YouTube, and then some of the forums I had been to were not going to be, you know... Whoop. Oh, man. You know, that BBS or that forum that you were... You had to, you know, 100,000 karma on or something. I don't know. I think a lot of it was still being, although I played other stuff, I think I still fell back on being a Nintendo head, and yet I didn't get anything after the Wii, and I didn't really utilize the Wii, so I think a part of me was kind of bummed, like, man, I haven't beaten, you know, like I've, haven't beaten I didn't beat Twilight Princess twice. This is one thing we need to fix. Like, this is one stain on the resume, but... Twilight Princess, I don't think I've ever actually beaten the game, yet twice in that year that the game came out, I got into it for a full playthrough all the way to the end, and then didn't beat Ganon. Because I was like, oh, I want to keep looking for more, you know, let me find some more art pieces or whatever. Ouch. And then I, sadly would fail to get back in the game. Because I'd get busy and, you know, not play for a little while. Then, oh, I don't know. I can't just pick it up again. It's been a while. Okay, we're right at the end. All right. Oh, 85% for the bonus level. Okay. Could use a continue. Get him. Let's go. Free him. Free spot. All right. Heck yeah.
Right! Yeah!
What are you guys doing this weekend? Anybody got any plans? Oh, yeah. I don't know if that seems familiar, but I can't remember having gone to her for, yeah, to figure it out. I do think you know, we should play that one sometime. I need to get my Wii fixed. I should work from the left, actually. Let's forget that. Oops. I've taken just enough of those spots on the right side to where I'll never be able to get them all, but yeah, alright. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, you gotta move right there. Not cool. Didn't get to continue.
Yo, man, yo, wow. Really, honestly, that was honestly terrible.
Yeah. I should. Yeah. I don't have Prime 2 or 3. Yeah. That's cool that Prime 3. That's interesting because I feel like, you know, those games can be quite cryptic. I wonder, was that that seems like a pretty big break from the Metroid I know, but I don't. You know, I only played a little bit of Prime. I don't think I was ready for the Metroid message at that point. Although I really enjoyed it. Was more just that I got hung up at a certain point in Prime, and I don't think I furthered my education. You know, don't think I stayed persistent at it. Yeah. I do remember scanning, like, I enjoyed that, and I realized how deep the lore is and how much, obviously it can interrupt the gameplay, but, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting that you also don't have to do it. That can get lost in the shuffle sometimes. Yeah, Dustin, I want to give that one another shot. I own the, you know, I still have my GameCube copy, and I actually picked up that one for Switch as well, and haven't played it. Other than like I did do the first, you know, little opening area. Actually, I didn't get to finish it. Sadly, it was getting late, but I wanted to go fight the big baddie from that little intro sequence. I spent all my time scanning. Yeah, right, Ichigo. Yeah, it's fun. And you don't have to scan everything every game play either, huh? Yeah. Not a fan of the other two, Dustin? Oh, 3 was on the Wii. Right. 1 and 2 were GameCube, huh? Is that how it broke down? I've heard good things about the trilogy. I think with 3, I feel like I've, again, outsider perspective, but the little bit I've heard, it seems like it's not everybody's cup of tea, but... We should do Metroid Prime sometime on it. We really should. I think I might try to get this. You know, it is my Wii is there's something going on right now. Sadly, I made it worse. I broke the disk drive even further, but it was on its way out. However, since then, this Wii that I thought was gonna just have to be put out to pasture, or that was it for it, right? Yeah, it has since had a second lease on life that has allowed me to play games off of an external hard drive, so that's nice. The Franken Wii. Yeah, I knew that there was something for getting, for getting, you know, completion, that people didn't just do it for the lore. Yeah, I'm curious. Are there milestones along the way for oh shit. You just have to hit 100. Any rewards along the way to 100%? I learned a lot of the lore. Do 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 do. Him! Wrong button. You fool. I think so, Ichigo. Yeah, I think I would. I currently... I don't know when I'd be able to pull that off, but... That's... not too distant future. We should do that, I think. Hey, Sid, welcome.
I'm gonna give you 55th straight.
Mockables include concept art. Oh, wow. Yeah, they really did have some secrets in there, huh? Whoop. There was one... Okay. Where did we come from here? I think we came from the right. What's down here? Hide one little cool spot down there. How's it going, Sid? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that's cool. Pal Puck. Yeah, gotta scan them all. I think I could play the original. It'd probably be easiest to... Yeah, I mean... Once I get this Wii working again, or get more games on it. Ow. I wonder how much I could be looking at for a drive repair. I'm really curious, because that would be ideal. It's nice to have one that's, you know... You know, it's nice to be able to brew at home. Have that as an option, but if you've already got the physical media, I'd like to be able to play it. Yeah, so this one had... So what sucked is that there was some noise coming from it. At a certain point, it started having a little... you know, clicking that was coming around with the disc, you know, so something was not totally clear. Or didn't have full clearance, you know, you're hearing like a rhythmic tick as it was, And I looked into this and I saw the problem. I saw what it was. I looked up, like, I went to the, you know, what is it, how, I don't know, WikiHow or something, or I don't know, God knows what. I read thoroughly, and I went in there, and first off, it, you know, it's my previous repairs had been a lot simpler, like replacing a Nintendo 64 control stick assembly. The Wii did it's not that hard, but it's also not super easy, and it can get a bit confusing, and just even getting the Wii open, because there's a lot of screws to it, and some screws in some weird spots, some screws under some tabs that you're gonna have to deal with. You gotta pull off the, like, I don't know which one, I don't know what it was. Yeah, I really don't remember the, there is a... Oh, shit. I think we're getting unplugged. I don't know what WikiHow is. That name came to mind. Yeah, I don't think it was that. I think it was... Oh, shoot. We're almost out of time. What the hell? So I think what was happening is that one of the this one, there's this arm that basically holds the disc down, and I think that there's a little tiny part of that that can stick out. It can over time get warped and bent, and that can be touching the plastic part that is sort of on top of the, if you've ever sort of seen that as part of the CD assembly, the little plastic disc that holds, you know, kind of sits at the top and again holds that, holds the disc down. Well, at least we got a, I'm about to die here. Oh, gods! Man, not a great, warp point there, guys. Checkpoint right next to the mouse throwing cheese. You gotta be ready to roll. That's how it is with a lot of these like action platformers of this era, you know. They don't necessarily have a safe spot right where they, you know, right where you spawn or... God dang. Gotta hit 85%, cool. Oh, Sid, I think I will be. So far, I think I am, but I'm not sure. Got, you know, I don't have plans otherwise. I'd like to at least do something on the earlier side at the very least. Yeah, it's right, Ichigo. Yeah. Well, actually, that's what we ended up. That's cool. Oh, you can mod them, actually. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I understood all that at first. That's interesting. Wait a minute. I think I understand once again. And yes, that's actually what I've done to get it to play Wind Waker at this point. Yeah, there was a, it was funny, I think. That was the first thing that I got working, and honestly, I had filled up like a whole, I was using just a small, you know, a little small external storage. And it filled up most of it just having Wind Waker. But hey, we could play Wind Waker. Yeah. I do not have a Wii U. That's right. Yeah. Oh, you said Wii U. Damn. I continue to read your message wrong. Sorry. That's funny. I see now that that's cool. That so Wii U could essentially be 3 generations of Nintendo. You know, once you got a home, you know, once you're already got it modded and whatnot. Oh, that's a death. Whoopsie. That's a lot of potential there, yeah. And you own a Wii U, is that right? And Wii U, I believe, did Virtual Console, didn't it? I know I really enjoyed that on the Wii, and, you know, spent a little money on that over the course of having my Wii. Damn. Oh. Just go straight. I was trying to overcorrect. Well, I wasn't trying to overcorrect, but... Yeah, Sid, for Halloween, yeah. if I don't do it on Friday, we should do something on one of the other days. For the last couple years, I have played Castlevania for the Super Famicom, or rather the Famicom Disk System. Just the first one. Akamojo Dorakura. And I don't know, maybe we'll do that. Oh gods, that's a Spire. Yeah, either disembodied head or, you know. Well, they don't need to know how the zombie sausage is made, but yeah, you know, maybe rotting flesh. What about you guys? Halloween plans yet? The wife and I were saying, like, you know, we've tried to watch a couple spooky things. That has mostly consisted of Are You Afraid of the Dark? We made a huge list of Halloween stuff. Movies and shows that knowing we're not going to watch it all, but we wanted to have a little something going on. And, you know, I feel like last year we didn't have much of a spooky season, or we wanted to, but everybody got super busy, and you know, and the wife stays on me about these seasonal changes, and it's good stuff. We talked about this before, but yeah, like I feel like I can, you know, if left to my own devices, I can treat, you know, every day or week or month about the same, and like get into, and not exactly like love it, mind you, but sort of not always give the attention to, yeah, like Halloween coming up and how it can be really fun to dive into that a little bit, right? It can be fun to do just a tiny bit of redecorating. Go pull that one tub out of the closet out that has a couple things, and, you know, I don't know. No, this is mostly talk more than anything else, but it is we have it as a shared document. Yeah, maybe I can copy and paste it, show you guys it sometime. I'll do that. Yeah. I'll have that for you guys next week. We also, though, it was very like well, I should say it's not at all comprehensive. It was kind of just trying to throw out the ones that we could think of, you know, that we would be interested in watching. And some stuff didn't get on it because we had seen it in the last couple of years, you know, a couple of movies. Yeah, Sid. Well, I got the Wii already brewing up a storm right now. I just have one game for it, though. I want to look into how much it would cost to get this disk drive repaired. So what I tried to do was basically get that little plastic piece that holds the disc down. There were a couple things you could do. There's a little metal hook that I think is what touches that plastic piece, and then I don't know, I can't explain it. I went in there to kind of do just, I had read if you did just a tiny bit of prying or just a little, and that's very difficult to do. But yeah, I think there's no think about it. I screwed up the disk drive. It played games before that, but it had that it was very loud, and you could tell that something was going on with the disk drive. And it wasn't like a dust issue, you know. That was, you know, check that off and everything, but it was coming from the drive. And I screwed it up even further. It at least played games before that, even though I had read you shouldn't, you know. It's on its way out if it's already doing that, so. Helped it on its way out. Sorry, we. This was like this was not the first. This is one we got much later, I think, you know. God, I can't find my mark here. There we are. Product placement. Nunchuck. I got a Wii probably like a month or so into it being around. There was a shortage of them. And I wasn't trying super hard, but there was a point when a few days out of the week, for a couple weeks, I would try to go to like Walmart or one of the big box stores or something. And because I had been told, and this is what worked for me, was to just like go go a few times a week. You'll eventually find one. It has to do with like being there when they stock it, which is not just in the morning. And so that's what I did. Just hit it up on the way from work. Wasn't a problem at all. And most days I was expecting it to not be there because it hadn't been there. And then one day I got there and there's a ton, Like, all right. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I think yeah, actually it is Darth Kev. I don't know that I had clocked that before. This is one my wife got at one point in time. It's all the ew. IIW. Love it. She gave this one to me. I don't know if no, yeah. It had the big, it came with the like large plastic or silicone like glove, Silicone? I don't know. My cones from the cons are what it's what the chips are made of. No. Ichigo had to wait in line at Toys R Us. Nice, man. But you got one. Yeah, you got it. This is like a launch, I'm guessing at launch, huh? Man, I had trouble finding mine. Although I wasn't going to I didn't do the midnight launch, so maybe I would have had one then, but I think a lot of people were disappointed. I was in a college town, so I also feel like it's, a good amount of competition. They wanted it more, man, I guess is what I'm saying. That's right, pal Puck. I decided not to finish that thought,
Oh, rim shot!
How you guys doing? We're going to play a little NBA Jam in a bit. We're just getting warmed up. The NBA Jam, I'm going to warn you, I don't know how to ball, guys. It's going to be bad. I don't know ball. Oh, we have a couple of commercials too for NBA Jam. We'll take a break in a little bit, and then we'll. I've got two commercials. It's like a minute and a half's worth, so nothing too crazy. Yeah, Kev, Wii Sports was so huge. I remember like there was a certain point. I think I don't know. Of course, games get big and everything, but I have to admit that there was a certain point when I'm going to visit my grandmother at her nursing home and stuff, and she was mentioning, oh, they got a Wii here. And actually, the next time I came in was during one of their, like, scheduled, Wii, in the activity room. They had them all doing... At this point, I don't think Wii Fitness had come out, so they're just playing, like, Wii Sports. Right, I don't know what the timeline is. I mean, Sports was a launch title. I don't know when Fitness came out, but yeah, and I kind of missed that too. Like I heard of the game Wii Fitness, but I didn't see one of like the boards or any of that stuff for actually until years later. Yeah. Oh, got it delivered. Nice, Dustin. Yeah. Ichigo has the balance board. Oh, cool. I had a buddy of mine that would still, he got back into it recently. This is a couple years ago now, but yeah, he added it into the fitness routine, Fitness by Body by We.
So meaty.
The soundtrack is wild. Play Punch Out, yeah. With the balance board, that's awesome. He showed me something on it. I don't even remember. I was like, yeah, I could see this actually being a decent workout. Like, I don't know if it was another peripheral or what, if it was just the balance board, but yeah. Yeah, anyway, at my grandma's nursing home, the Wii was huge. And in fact, like, apparently there were some hurt feelings because it was limited space. You had to sign up for these activities or show up, and then they could only take a certain amount. And I guess, at that point, also, you're an aging gamer. You're walking around in a nursing home. You got to be thinking to yourself, if they don't let me in on this next Wii session, how many more am I going to get? So I guess things got a little testy.
I'm pissed now.
Wii Resort, yeah. Oh yeah, I only got to play Resort like one time. So much of just Wii Sports, but not much of Resort. I was surprised, like I didn't realize all the, I don't remember all them now, but like the lineup of games was pretty fun. An FF spinoff? That's funny, Palpuck. Final Fantasy, Crystal of Balance.
Welcome to NBA Jam.
Yeah, bingo night. Oh, oof. The words cakewalk came to mind the other day. I mentioned a cakewalk for the fall festival, they called it. Not Halloween, but fall festival at my church. And yeah, the cakewalk, I feel speaking of hurt feelings. You step one, maybe you're just like one position off from the one that wins the cake. You're looking around for somebody to blame, probably. Let's make the transition to Jam. There it is. All right, smooth transition.
Grabs the rebound.
All right, guys, we're going to take a break, and when we get back, we're going to play a little NBA Jam for the Sega Genesis. Continue with the healing of the console wars. I'm liking this 6-button controller so far. I wish I would have played more Genesis a long time ago. A lot of great games. Not on fire at all with this game, no. I wonder, I think you might have to go through like the same series of teams, or like if we choose that same, I wonder if it'll have us doing the Dallas, playing against the Mavericks again. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, of course, it changes based on what team you pick, but I think there's almost the like set Mortal Kombat, or you have one of the things is going through all the teams. I think is like one of the game modes. In playing this in arcade, I think I don't know that I won a game as a kid. It was one of those arcade games that I wouldn't put a ton of money into it, but it's going to be part of the rotation. I'm going to play some NBA Jam. And I don't know if I would have made it, maybe not past like the second or something. I don't know. I feel like the arcade was, it was difficult. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I also just like, I don't know. As a kid, I always felt playing on the arcade stick and using the sort of arcade setup and stuff, I never really liked. Dude, loved playing arcade games, but I guess what I'm saying is I'd rather have a controller and it did bug me, and I played a lot worse. Excuses.
They need a shot here.
All right, guys, how you doing? Happy Friday. We're gonna take a break in a second. It's halftime.
NBA Jam halftime report.
Halftime report. The host is tired. He's got his hands on his hips. He's lollygagging, which is the biggest sin you can commit when you're playing ball. We're going to get a break, guys. You should get a break, too. Hope to see you around. We'll play some NBA Jam. I got some codes, too. We're going to try some codes. I haven't tested them out until now, so it'll be fun. And commercials. See you soon. BRB. Where's the NBA Jam BRB? What's going on? Okay.
Welcome to NBA Jam. For two, no good.
What's going on, guys? Welcome. Oh, man. I like this music. Pretty sweet, huh? Oh, happy Friday. How's life treating you? We are mid-healing process. I don't know, maybe halftime, something like that. Cool spot we're done with today. I gotta work on some cool spot, you know. Gotta practice that off stream. Sadly, both of these games I haven't touched since, last week. Or, even the week before that, actually. Yeah, last week we ended up finishing Dragon Quest. The hubris. I thought I could, do 3 games. And, no, silly thinking. Took me the whole night just to beat Dragon Quest 3. And honestly, it was awesome. We're gonna play some NBA Jam. You know what? Maybe it's time now. Forgot about this, actually. All my slides are out of order. What is going on? Anyway, I have a couple of commercials we should check out. These, one from North America, one from Japan that is particularly entertaining. Well, yeah, well, they're not too long. Let me see. Where's Come on. I know I set all this up. What is going on? Dun, 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 dun. I hope I can do better in this game this time. Where's my commercials? Take me to the good old days, please. Man, it's just one of those days, huh? Case of the Mondays. When every day is a case of the Mondays. Welcome to the good old days, guys. This is just a short trip. Just a short trip to the good old days. We're going to watch a couple videos. First video up is from Galder channel. This is the Japanese one you're going to see. And then we've got one from Ryan Van Dusen as well. I believe that's the North American one. Yeah, 1993. Oh, man. I remember being stoked about this arcade game. I remember a couple arcades having it really loud, too. And I owned Tournament Edition, NBA Jam Tournament Edition for the Game Gear, but outside of that, it was mostly arcade for me, yeah. Well, I did get some codes, Dustin. We've got some codes. We'll take a look at that, yeah. Including for some celebrities. All right, thank you. We saw the credits. Let's see the video. Mm-hmm. Watch those Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons commercials again. Here it is. Yes, thank you, thank you.
Jam.
Ball. Jam. Man, some really severe face in this commercial too, you know. A lot of me mugging at the camera. It's a great bass, huh? Here comes the Japanese one.
Action power. Dohadan a super dunk battle. Exciting sports action game. NBA Jam. Acclaim.
NBA Jam. Exciting sports action game. Oh, man.
Jam.
Out of all the cool kids, what, you know, which system? Which system are you rocking NBA Jam on?
Jam.
Well, that's cool, Palpug. Have to check that out. We're looping now. We're watching that first one over, but it's pretty sweet. Come on. We were talking about this a couple weeks ago, but yeah. Basketball, big amongst people who had, you know, otherwise not that much interest in basketball. It was...
Exciting sports action game. NBA Jam. Acclaim.
Jam.
All right. That's enough. We're going to play the game now. Jam. Tournament edition. I'm curious, like, what improvements or anything were made to tournament edition. So yeah, I guess I was doing head to head. Well, right? I guess, or yeah. Yeah, and I think that you just try to get through as many as you can. I think that you can hit the leaderboard if you beat all the NBA teams. Oh yes, so, codes. Silly me. We're gonna need to zoom in. Juice mode. Defeat all 27 NBA teams. You'll unlock the juice mode, which speeds the game up exponentially. That's funny. Unlock all power-ups. At the name entry screen, go to S, hold start, and press C. It's funny, because, you know, turbo and all that stuff, this, like, lets you do, like, turbo all the time, I think. And maybe you constantly are on fire or something crazy. I don't know that I want something like that. I want something more on the, you know, big head or celebrity side. That's what we got a little further down. Air Dog. Al Gore, Bill Clinton, DeVita, George P. Funk Clinton, Kabuki. Weasel and Scruff, Rivet, Warren Moon, Mark Trammell. I don't know who that is. Sorry. All right, let's get some codes. Let's play as a former president. Let's do that. 1 second. Where's the window? My God. Sorry. I can't. Somebody else drive. All right. Let's, all right, here we go. Arc. You had told me this one, but it says at the name entry screen, enter the following as your name, then press the button. Arc, and then I guess you what? You just press the button? Press and hold the button, I believe. Something else said. All right, well, let's try it. I think that's what it's saying. Yeah. There were other buttons to be pressed, I think, for some of the other codes. Oh, whoops. I guess I can pick my team or whatever, and then let's see where we... I think I moved around a little bit last time. You know, these teams and these people playing this game have no loyalty to a city. So it's funny because, hey T-Roy, what's up? Welcome. Some of the player pictures, man, some of them got crunched out, and it is not kind what we're left with. I think you had a little bit more to work with in the arcade version for obvious reasons, but T-Roy, what is going on, man? Welcome. Hope you're doing well.
NBA Jam halftime report.
You ready to jam? All right. Bum 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 bum. Who's good in '93? You know what? We're gonna be the Bulls. Sure, let's do it. Da Bulls. We're holding A. And they are, Nick. Yeah, they're funny. Some of the players, like, where they cut out their neck or something. Oh, man, come on. We didn't get it. I don't know, guys. I know that Bill Clinton was known as the first black president in some circles, but I don't think the code worked. Maybe I'll try again. That would be a hilarious, like, a nod to that if the game if the game actually did that. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'm gonna restart. Let's try it again. Also, another opportunity to look at some crunched pics.
Grabs the rebound.
We're rebounding. Yep. Boom shakalaka. Sadly, I don't have. Of all things to not have, Boom Shakalaka. It doesn't seem to be in the NBA Jam folder. Still haven't defeated any of the NBA teams. All right, I have not let off the A button. I guess I have to pick a team now. Can I let? And to do that, I'm gonna have to. Oh, start. Using other buttons other than A to try to get through all the menus. Again, not Bill Clinton. Yeah, go ahead and take the shot, Grant. There you go. Well, dang. All right. Pass to me. Is there a soft reset on this puppy? Let's go back to our resource here. What's the deal? I don't understand. I can't input a code. That's always sad, you know?
I may be dumb.
Let's see, we've got George P. Funk Clinton. We were doing ARC, right? And it says, I don't get it. It says, at the name entry screen, enter the following as your name, then press the button. ARC, A button. I don't know. I don't want to point blame here, but... I should go to game FAQs. You highlight A, then press A. R and press B, then K, then press C. Yeah, just, you know, trying to vary it up a little bit, you know, mix it up. At some point we started dropping frames. I don't know when that happened.
That's okay, man, 'cause I like the abuse.
Highlight A, press A. R, press B. Then K, press C. Okay, let's try it. T-Roy, I'm so glad it's the weekend, man. I missed your last comment there. I apologize. Yeah. I am glad it's Friday. Let's try it out. We're going head to head. It is smooth. Even, you know, this Genesis version, I love the menus and stuff. As a kid, I found this font impressive, which is funny to think about. It was more so just the style of everything. Arcade, of course, had the most polish. Is it gonna work now? There you go. Yeah. Well, I think that this game helped popularize it for you know, a bunch of kids who weren't into that much into actually watching basketball, but more. I mean, gosh, I had a Charlotte Hornets jacket. I don't know why. I think I just, like every kid, I thought the colors looked really cool. I don't know. Starter jacket. That was like probably peak fashion for me. Oh, nice, D-Roy. I think that's kind of the, you know, whoops. Did you have a picture day or anything? Any real good evidence of that out there? There was this, I remember this one picture that both me and my cousin, I guess this group came around to his school and then next year or something to mine, but everybody had the shots on, like, as if we were on a skateboard that had just burst through what? I don't know. Some canvas or something. But, you know, it's exploded out. We had to, like, it wasn't a skateboard we were standing on. They had like a half a skateboard sort of angled so that it would be in the shot. And, you know, I think it's funny how many of us would probably our best pictures of our lives are on that skateboard bursting out of. There you go. I want 3-pointers all night. There we go. Did anybody else remember a similar backdrop or anything? That was like the school, you know, it's funny because like it was, you know, often the folks doing the pictures, it was like, having never been into prison, yeah, you know, I can only speculate, but it felt a little bit like that, you know, lining up, just like, oh God, you know. And then, of course, the person taking your picture is a total dud. They don't, you know, they don't know how to light a subject. I don't know how to light a subject, clearly.
I may be dumb.
Oh, we're tied. Starter jackets, yeah. I will say it was, I remember one winter going, my dad would go to a lot of, I'd be, he'd take me to a lot of football games and stuff since he was a coach. And I remember a couple of like really late season ones, you know, it's like or it's, you know, like, there you go. My CPU buddy finally putting in some work. I just remember being so cold, some of these, like, you know, playoff games or something. Pass. We're gonna keep the threes a-coming. Alright, he's on fire for half a second until that guy goes and dunks. Alright. That's about how it goes for me. Oh, come on. Out of turbo. Threes all day. Yeah. I do need some more hockey in my life, you know? We go for some more hockey. Yes, it's mostly Ichigo, it's mostly at this point. I'm curious for you guys too, but yeah, it's mostly football at this point. A little bit of baseball, like I'll watch some of the playoff baseball and stuff. Some, not all. And then I, you know, but it's really hit or miss, and I'll like not care if I miss a last game or whatever, you know. But the only one that I'll like usually make time for is, yeah, watching Alabama play. A little college football. I'll make time for their game, and then maybe sometimes on Saturday I'll watch like a couple other games or something too. And a little bit of NFL, but you know, we cheer for the Raiders, so it's just depressing, you know.
That's okay, man, 'cause I like the
I just usually rather do something else, and also like, yeah, when it comes to the NFL stuff, I don't like it as much as you're watching an Alabama game. So if there's something else better going on, there was something I need to do, something in my life I need to do, I will. Yeah, I'll take the out. I got World Series, right? Starting soon. Going on now. Game 1. So that's happening right now. Yeah, damn. Blue Jays versus Dodgers. Hey, World Series is on. Forgot about that. All right. Thank you, Offspring. We'll come back to you a little bit later.
Whole bunch of kids coming around. I tell you what, man, you did that dang old Mr. Tambourine Man talk about, did you?
Thirsty man. Getting dried out. Look at the crunchy photos here. Once again, halftime. You know what's kind of funny to think of is like, you know that the players loved this game. I'm sure many of them did. You know, and I'm sure it was a huge hit. And of course, they had the players helping with advertising and stuff. I think especially for tournament edition, because it was, you know, the first one was such a huge success that they could do even more, you know, kind of media stuff, it seems. But yeah, you got to make those colors work. That's right, Dustin. You know, some of them are a lot better likeness than others. Oh, nasty. Yeah, go ahead and dunk that, man. Okay, thank you. I don't know. I suck at basketball, and basketball's like I played a little bit of it in like middle school and kind of quickly realized it was not for me. Okay, you better hit that. It's fun to watch at a high level. I don't really make time for it or anything, so yeah. You know, sometimes Ichigo, you realize, oof. I remember my dad even saying one time, like, well, you know, if you want to keep doing sports, I bet, you know, I think you're a little more suited to football, you know. Okay, thanks, Dad. I can take a hint. All right, we got to straighten up here. I can't shove without turbo. There it is. It's foul all the time. Dustin watches some Jays and Dodgers. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, for the right, for World Series. Yeah. Oh, come on. What is that? Besides bad play. I accidentally made him shoot. It's funny, the control scheme is really, you know, to take this 5-on-5 sport and bring it down to 2-on-2 in the first place is funny. What I was going to say earlier was that, you know, some of the players clowned on each other. I didn't get this out. Sorry, I didn't get to the punchline. Well, you know, it's popular in the league. But just imagine, like, the clowning that you gave some of them for, like, I don't know. Some of those crunched out photos. But, you know, people are like, nah, man, that's not me, you know, or, you know, or not liking the stats. Oh, that's Dallas for you, man.
Zoinks!
Turbo pass. Less likely to be intercepted by the defense. The defense. Sorry, you got to make sure you put the D. We're not playing an RPG here, so it's defense. There you go. It is fun to play, honestly, and I haven't ever had like a pickup game as an adult, but I had a buddy that got into it for a little bit a couple of years back, and he invited me to come play because he would usually just go up to this one place, so there's always some folks wanting to play. And, like a little little indoor like recreation center thing, and I was like, nah, man, it's a I'm like, you know, I need to first have a little time back, you know, just maybe a couple shots on a I'll even take one of the little side goals, you know, one of the little practice goals. Oh, come on. Or for, you know, the short court games. Do a little half court or whatever. All right, look lively, boys. Ow, that motherfucker. Let's go. I want to see you get dirty. Come on. Man, posterized. Oh god, and he stole the dunk. Okay, well, this CPU has a yeah. Oh no, he ran out the clock.
Jinkies.
Dallas wins again. Yeah. Sid, it is fun to watch at a high level too, you know, like when you see that with a lot of games in the regular season, but sometimes in the regular season, just like in, I mean, with so many games, same thing happens sometimes in baseball where you're, you know, you're at a certain point, you make a business decision as to whether or not you want to like give 100% on every play, or kind of let off a little bit, because it's not playoff ball. Have you guys ever seen any like a discussion about whether like would there be any professional sports that you could, with a reasonable time frame, like if you gave yourself like, I'm going to train for a year, let's say, or something, that you could potentially be in a professional sport? And these are almost always thought exercises more than anything else, but that it often dovetails into a discussion of if you would would you be able to survive one play in college football or pro football? One play. You just had to go in for one play. Are you getting up, without assistance off that field after that play? I know. I think I would explode, probably. It would, yeah. You're totally Dustin. And you know what? It's one of those crazy things where if the other guy is running at you and you just stand there like this and don't do much, you get destroyed. Whereas if you run at him, most of the time, you both don't get hurt as much as you could potentially. It's crazy. And it looks like the stream is dropping. Stream might have dropped, so sorry about that. Might have to refresh. Thank you. Thanks, Dustin. All right. Hey, Ichigo, I would be the double doink off the doink doink off the uprights. I think that's probably the funniest sound in sports, is a football bouncing off the uprights. And there's a few different tones you can achieve. Even funnier when it goes in. If it clears it, it clears it. Doesn't matter if it... It's tasty coffee. My wife had this Vietnamese coffee. She brought home some, I think like coconut was like the main milk used for it, or it's a plant-based one, but it's pretty good. And then I had some left over, so I just tossed some more cold brew on top. It's a coffee night, baby. I think, yeah, thinking about the, like, would you survive a play, I was just seeing something on Reddit the other day where, like, I thought I recognized the MMA fighter, but I'm not into that stuff, so sometimes I'll know names or, big celebrities within it, but I thought I recognized the guy, and I don't know what's going on. It looked like some kind of club that was like mostly empty or something. Maybe super late, probably late night based on what was happening. But it was the MMA fighter and then another gentleman. I think he was probably doing it for the clout. I think maybe just recording it for I don't know, a stream or something. But they both stood up. He and this MMA fighter like stood up to each other and gave each person got to give one body shot, and of course the non-fighter went first, and you were supposed to plant and really just do that one quick twist into the kind of a body shot on the opponent without coming back or, you know, doing anything like that. So, you know, it's hard to have that power, right? Of course, like he gets one in that doesn't even really like do what a punch should do, you know, the first one. And then, of course, even though one would be doing this for the cloud, I'm sure there's still got to be a very, very real moment of oh shit. You can definitely see it come across his face as like his punch has totally, the guy just totally tanked the punch, you know, no damage. And then he's MMA guy's planted, and then he does his body shot, and the kid goes flying and like instantly to the floor, like I'm sure lost his breath, but like yeah, took a really, I don't know, like a kidney shot or something too. It's not good, folks. I went to a party. I'm sorry, I've told this story before, but I went to a party and a friend of mine at the time was, yeah, he was very much feeling the party spirit this night. And at a certain point, I don't know, I guess he's talking about fighting or MMA with someone else. It's, you know, they're all bullshitting. And we're all college age, but it was like I guess my buddy, you know, he had a few years on this kid. I'll call him a kid, but everybody's over 18, but you know, drinking still. I would imagine. And I don't know what happened, but he and that kid had that. They got into a, yeah, all right, we're gonna each give each other one punch. Okay, thank you. Yes, that's right. It was someone's brother. Yeah, okay. That's right. I don't recognize that fighter's name, but they looked familiar, so I guess all right, yeah. That's funny. Nothing like a liver shot, right? Ouch. One more try, guys. Here we go. Well, I say one more try. Well, more than that. Yeah, but my friend and this kid they decided that they would exchange one blow, and it was the exact same sequence where the person who had a little bit of fight, in this case, just a little bit of fighting experience, but still something more, and was bigger than this like skinny, like 18-year-old kid or something, and they were all really drunk. I guess they agreed to each give each other one shot, and yeah, I saw the guy go flying, and you know, just like breath knocked out of him and everything, and it was a very similar thing where his shot, as mine would, if someone who doesn't fight, you know, would like it's not really going to connect as you might see it connecting in your mind, you know. It's a little harder to pull it off. Oh, let's shoot the 3-point from out there, yeah. His buddy just stayed down there the whole time, so... Alright. Sid, thanks for the, knowing the reference on that. That's funny. What is it? I just, you know, I never wanted to hit anybody, you know, that was just, I don't know. I don't remember ever wanting to, like, strike somebody. You know, I've had enough to drink where I'm, let's go, you know. But then again, that was never so much my my love language. I didn't have a brother or anybody to like put me in a headlock all the time. So, damn you.
That's the buzzer. No good.
All right, we're down by 1. It's a cool system what they do, honestly, with the 2x2 and the, you know, like it just said, you can control your, that was awful, control your CPU, or at least have them take a shot if you think they're in the right spot, or have them pass. Let's not give up on our 3-point strategy. Yeah, same here, Dustin. I mean... I can't, honestly, I can't really think of any situation since then that would have been made better had I, you know, fought somebody either. So, you know, there's that. Yeah, it can be, man, it's tough because, like, yeah, people, you're right. Yeah. I think, yeah, it's tough sometimes when you're, like, surprised at how shitty a situation is, or someone just in public could be, or, like, there's a kind of a shockingly, like, whoa, wow, that's not cool at all. Like, that's, I don't know, it's... Oh. You know, it's Halloween, and I always think about going to this one house party that was really... it really, I'd say it had its ups and downs. We would come to this place every now and then. They would do house parties regularly. This is like in the college town. Oops. And, I didn't get it off it like that. I thought I was gonna hear the buzzer, but got the shot off. All right, halftime. We gotta straighten up. I love the little, you know, you get just this really crunched down video here. That's pretty sweet for 16-bit console. 1993. Come on.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Not back in 93. Yeah. Metroid, welcome. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. Lounge.
I love the vibes here, dude.
We're talking everything. We're talking ball. We're talking fighting. We're talking cool spot. Not so much anymore, because we already discovered the cool spot. I made it a few levels. Can't make it out of the kiddie pool level yet. To be determined. Welcome to NBA Jam.
For 2, no good. Kaboom!
I'll go in. There it is. Yeah, totally, Sid. Yeah, I haven't been anywhere close to a fight in a while. I've had, not to say that there's not been times when I've been like, oh man, this person sucks. But I am pissed. But yeah, Yeah. Repercussions are too high. I also just generally am like, I would, you know, it's tough, but like depending on the situation, of course, you know, defending yourself is one thing, but there's a lot of situations some people think is like defending themselves when really they don't see how they, at a certain point, they also, you know, escalated things or... It's, you know, it's just like, I'm a fuck it, like walk away. I don't need this. I don't need this, you know? Oh, come on. Yeah, same here, Sid. It's... You... Oh, come on and pop, Jaw. Let's go. You know, it's... You know, it's crazy. I don't know. Some people, they don't... They don't realize how some of these situations, everyone's just continuing to make the wrong decision. Or the decision to, like, escalate or something. And it's like, when sometimes people just need to walk the fuck away, you know, like... Or drive on, whatever, you know, like... Nobody needs to be getting out of a car because of how someone cut someone off, or, you know, like... I do the same move. We go to the... take it down to the bottom of the screen there, and... Go, oh. Did he get that? I don't think he got credited for it. That's funny. Metroid, this is awesome. I'm sorry, it took me a second to get to your comic. I wanted to wait till I had some time. Oh, that's funny. Wow, timely too. Shoot, that sounds like it. We should be looking at that in the good old days or something. That sounds funny. Shaq came up earlier. Young Street mentioned... Oh, come on, get him. Mentioned Shaq's rap album. And, yeah, he also has been DJing for a long time now. And has done very big gigs and, like, you know... Oh, come on. Now the CPU is just gonna be awesome. Always good to foul. You know, they'll go to pass to someone, and if you foul them or have just fouled them, you know, that's a... They'll throw the wild pass. Well, they'll throw a pass that no one is there to receive anymore, but... It's one of the keys to success. Printed in 1993. Perfect, Metroid. There you go. It's funny. Oh, that was... I shouldn't have had a pass. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god. Down by okay. Oh, I meant to have a three-pointer there. Jeez Louise. They didn't get credit for it. Yes, we finally won. They should have had points. I think, you know, they make them go all the way through that animation to get the points. That's funny.
Altitude with an attitude.
Hey, they didn't have an instant replay back then, at least not for the refs to look at. So, heck yeah. That's right, guys. Thank you. We have finally defeated the Dallas Mavericks. Some fun music in this game. 61-60. I think when they dunk, if you know, like that happened twice where he was in. I think it happened before like right at the end of the third quarter, third period, whatever. All right, guys, let's play maybe one more game and then we'll see. I might have to wrap it up kind of soonish. I'm getting a little headachy, sadly. Totally Metroid, yeah. And you didn't have to actively really watch basketball to be sort of part of that zeitgeist, you know? Thanks to the fashion and thanks to, you know, I mean, all the stuff. These games were big. So many there were a lot of breakthrough sports titles that were just good enough to where, you know, again, you didn't have to particularly be into that sport to want to play it. There you go, Ichigo. Absolutely. Space Jam. If I can see it. Alright, I'm not gonna sing it, you know. I certainly did believe I could fly there for a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I thought Michael Jordan was really cool, you know. They're all showing up in all these ads and stuff too. And, you know, so I had a buddy who had oh shoot, what's that game? I don't know that it's Shaq Fu. Or, there was another one though. I think was there a Michael Jordan game as well that had... I just remember there being a bunch of pesky spiders, you know, and you're like in a haunted mansion, kind of lots of wood, you know, very 16-bit platforming action. It was, and it starred an NBA player, and I'm like, I'm not remembering what that was, but I think my buddy had that for the Super Nintendo. And then Midway was really good at doing that, right? Like making games to be enjoyed by everybody. They were just fun games, you know. NFL Blitz, you know. Oh, I need to do more of the elbow, Oh, don't turn it into a layup. I want to slam that thing. Blitz was good, man, yeah. Yeah, I think I had Blitz for 64. And I just remember you know, it was fun having friends to play with. But also it was just really funny to play by myself too and see, you know, like, oops, oh, come on, man. You know, just watching people suplex someone after a play or like learning, you know, when you can do all that stuff. Just anytime they're showing the ball has been down and they're showing the player on the ground or whatever, and you can just keep causing all that havoc and stuff. Yeah, you might have had it for like a, you know, something, next gen. I think it, you know, was on PS1, 64, you know, maybe even like Saturn or something, yeah. Mutant League Football. I don't know if I know that one. Yeah. Yes, Palpuck, Chaos in the Windy City. Thank you. That was it, yeah. I had a buddy who had that game. Come here, help me out. Teammate, nowhere to be found. Nice shot there. I loved like the arcadey thing that they did, that Midway did with these games, of having the player name up there, and then, you know, it's each person's little heads-up display. And whenever they would score, it's cool, you know, just showing the flashing ball, like little things like that felt so like fast and, well, of course, arcadey, but yeah, very modern, you know. Oh, come on, man. Oh, here we go. It's worth a shot. Yeah. Totally Metroid. Exactly, yeah. Right. Yeah, like, you know, you absorb a little bit through osmosis. You know, I don't watch much these days. I'll watch like 1 or 2 playoff games sometimes. That's about it, and yeah. But it was very well, it was everywhere at the time. Oh, that better.
No good. Intercepted. Grabs the rebound. Wide open. Grabs the rebound.
Wow, this is some pathetic basketball.
Puts up a brick. No good. Oh my. Can't buy a bucket. Yeah.
Finally. I don't want to get goaltending. Do. You know, I don't know that I know of Mutant League Football. I have to check that one out, Ichigo. Might be on the 2-play list or the recommendations. There's a bunch on there. Sometimes I can't keep them straight. All right. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. Sorry, you know, this is not going to be like the longest stream ever, but it feels like we put in a good week. Come on, guys. Oh, God. Go for the 3. Ah. I gotta get a little... Guys, we gotta capitalize on those turnovers. Come on. It's a big boydom. Push both players right at the start. Some of that blitz action right there. Oh, shoot. Okay, glad they didn't get any more points off of that. That was a bad quarter for everybody. Yeah, something like that. I don't even know what I said. Oh, yeah. Lots of times when I want to go sort of not full... Well, you know. I'm angry, but I'm laughing about it. It's not a serious anger at all, you know. That voice that always comes to me in that moment. It's always going to be a... Oh, the coach speak. Yeah, Yeah. Yeah, it's always good. I don't know. Yeah. I feel like it's the voice of 1,000, you know, male coaches around the world. A lot of archetypes. Get that shit. Oh, come on. Can't lose to the Lakers. Not the Lakers, the, yeah, I guess Minnesota used to be the Lakers. A long time ago. Get him. Why, hey, all right, we're going to have to look the tape. He let up on that play. Anybody ever hear the talk about hustle and how that kid may have everything else over you, but you can out hustle them, you know? There then becomes a point where that, you know, that how much you want to in your mind, you're like, hey, it'd be really cool if I were good at this sport right now. There does come a point where that stops working, sadly. Even no matter how bad you quote want it, yeah. We just won a second game. It does, Palpuck, yeah. It's interesting what they sort of pull off, and it has me wanting to play the. I haven't seen footage of the arcade version, or let alone played it since back in the day.
They need a shot here.
Sounds good, Sig. Well, we'll make it take it. We'll go one more game. I won't get. If I win this next one, I may wrap it up. Yeah, let's play one more. They go by quick. Next opponent, Miami. Keep it rolling. Interesting too, just how the, you know, how the scoring works and stuff, or with, you know, you put in your initials and it tracks your progress, your wins and losses. This is also how you do codes, but I keep screwing it up, so. Yeah, he is Metroid, yeah. And, you know, although you beat these teams, you can pick to be any other team. It's only your name that is tracking these wins and losses. Yeah, let's play as the Phoenix Suns. Here we go. Oh, well, you know what? My strategy has been 3 points, which has been working for me with Pippin. We're taking a step down. Let's give it a shot. Let's try it. Let's do it. Let's play as Barkley. All right, we'll try it. You can also switch, you know, like, besides being able to swap out for, like, some of the celebrities, one of the buttons will, like, switch the order. You know, you can play as, the other player that's available. Come on, man. Oh, we're off to a good start. Damn. No good. Let's go, Chuck. I will say the little bit of basketball that I've caught over the last couple of years, you know, of course, the level of shit talk between Shaq and Charles Barkley is so funny. I feel like it's one of the, it is one of the kind of, I don't know, funniest and like kind of endearing sort of sports human, you know, human aspects that, you know, is currently still happening. And that was funny. I guess, I don't know what, I don't know what the program is they do, but yeah, whenever they'll cover games, they'll be there, especially like, I think for playoff stuff, it's like they're there before the game and then during halftime, and they'll razz the players and stuff. They're old enough to where they, you know, I feel like they don't pull a lot of punches when they're talking about bad play. Yeah, I think that's it, Metroid, yeah. They really do. Yeah, it's funny to watch them, yeah, try to make the other one break, or, you know. I feel like Charles, it's, you know, it's often Barkley. It's, Shaq knows how to really piss him off. And Shaq will also just, you know, like, I don't know, call him out on his pronunciation of something or getting a word wrong. Or he just, you know, he'll do the petty stuff that just really pisses him off. Yeah, Dustin, yeah. Yeah, Metro, yeah, that's like that's yeah, that's a recurring joke for him, yeah. It's one of his favorite bits. Get it, little man. They did Johnson wrong with how tall his sprite is in this game right now.
No good. For two, yeah. Ugly shot. No good.
Ugh. I haven't even really checked the sound in terms of like how loud it's getting, so it's like it could be even just a little bit louder. A little bit louder. Anybody have jock jams? My dad got me a couple of jock jams CDs, and those had some heavy rotation for a little while, and made for some fun drives, honestly. Because how are you not gonna have fun, like driving around to whoop, there it is, you know, like that's. Yeah, so Jock Jams, for those who don't know, Jock Jams was a like a compilation album of oh, come on, of a bunch of like pump up songs that were either already popular in sports or kind of had that feel to be popular in like a it's great, Metroid. Yeah, also probably great for some aerobics as well. Yeah, lots of technotronic stuff, or, you know, lots of, yeah. All your favorites are there. But yeah, there's a lot of that mix of like dance and then into, yeah, a lot of like general hype sports kind of tunes that get used at a lot of sporting events, stuff like that. Yeah, bordering on a lot of like dance, a little bit of house and stuff like that. Techno, as maybe somebody would have called it at the time, but you know, I don't know, just another more techno. Oh yeah, dance. And then yeah, lots of like, yeah, dance, house, hip hop. It was fun. You gotta pump up the jam. Yeah, I had so there were a few of those, and we yeah, we had at least a couple. I want to say we had maybe the first two. Get him. A little bit louder. Thinking of it now, me and my dad would, you know, and it's funny because to what extent are we listening to things because I'm in the car? That's got to be factored in at least a little bit, but he also bought a Mission Impossible CD that was actually, the entire thing was just different electronic artists' versions of the Mission Impossible theme. And It was good. It was, and there were some hits on there too. I should say there were some real bangers. Definitely Metroid, yeah. So in between Jock Jams and then this Mission Impossible, now that I look back on it, there were some. Everybody was stoked, you know. Those were some pumped up car rides. And then I feel like it took a depressing turn a little bit later, you know.
No good. From downtown.
At the very least, we're not pumping up the jams. Oh, you son of a... Down, 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 down. Oh, yeah. You gotta love a car album, too, you know? It's all falling apart.
Swish!
Swish for the wrong guys. Oh, let's shoot it from out here.
For two, yes. Head fake.
All right.
Is it the shoes?
Oh, that's funny, Metroid. Sandstorm says Ichigo. Oh. I love the album on loop, Metroid. That's funny. You know, it can be fun to switch and try to find a radio station when you're on a long drive. It can also be exhausting, and you don't always want to hear... You're not always in the mood to hear varying levels of white noise with... And then whatever, buzzy, like, you know. Oh, great, it's another... Alright, yeah, we got another Christian channel, alright. I can't tell it. What kind of talk radio is this?
Head fake. No good.
Oh, nice, Palpuck.
Jams it in.
Oh, man. Well,
Puts up a brick.
you know, a little Alice Cooper. Oh, nice. You know, it's funny because I can laugh about all this now, but yeah, I mentioned the car ride's taking a turn, and it's actually kind of funny in hindsight, but now that everybody's doing a lot better. But at a certain point, my dad's really down after the divorce, and he's got this playlist, and I think he had it on a tape, possibly. I don't know that it was on a CD or oh, no, it must have been a CD, actually, yeah. Anyway, and the entire thing was loser themed, basically. So songs about losing, being a loser, etc. And I remember that becoming the go-to soundtrack for a while, and it included such songs as "Loser" by Beck. This song that I thought was not good. That was like, I know that I've seen better days and stuff like that. And yeah, it's not a good time. And glad everybody's moved through that. And you know. But yeah, hey, you know, you can look back and laugh now. Yeah, at a certain point, I was like, we gotta. That's right. We gotta put on something else, Dad. I know you actually like other music that isn't the loser themed. You know, can we get some of that rolling?
Welcome to NBA Jam!
Desperado was not on there. I think most of the songs had a pretty, like Desperado's very on the nose. I mean, come on, it's in the name. Well, yeah, I feel like it didn't have to have feel like losing or something, it maybe had to be in the title. You know, it sounds like a bad... What a depressing infomercial that would make. For the first time ever, every song about being a loser. All your favorite loser-themed songs. Yeah. Dusty. No, I don't hate the Eagles. I don't hate the Eagles. I don't love the Eagles, so yeah, no. We won another game. You know, the two states of being when it comes to consuming media, you either love it or you hate it, really. Or you either love or you're a hater, I should say. Stands and haters. The two states of being. So yeah, I guess in that case you'd call me an Eagles hater. One of my favorite things is when people talk about albums and like which they'll be looking at like a band's discography and saying that a certain album is objectively better than another album.
They need a shot here.
And the thing about that is just because you go on to list some reasons you think that's the case, I don't know that we're still hitting objectivity here. Kind of hard to... It's a matter of taste in there too, I suppose.
Nani?
I'm out of like, yeah, I don't listen to much current. I've listened to more rap in the past and there's nothing against it. I just don't know what's new. At this point I'm really out of the loop, so. Yeah, pretty much the same with modern country too. I mean, yeah. All right, you know. I guess speaking of 93, there's probably some pretty good country. I'm not a country fan. I guess again, either you're the stan or the hater, right? So, I guess that makes me a country music hater. 1993 country hits. I Love the Way You Love Me. That's big. Oh, John Michael Montgomery. First single to go #1 for him. She Don't Know She's Beautiful. Chattahoochee. Well, that's all I needed to hear. That in and of itself is like worth 10 other songs. Should have been a cowboy. Yeah, Chattahoochee, come on, right? I mean, hang it up. Why didn't I think of that? What is that? I don't know. I might recognize it, but... Okay, good stuff. I should show you guys this, but, you know, I'll just read them off, I guess. Some good country then, Dustin, yeah. It is Sid, yeah, absolutely. Ding, 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 ding. You talking Rolling Stones version, Sid? Or, like, that's original, right? The OG version? Like, I think calling Rolling Stones OG, you know. They're a bunch of OGs. I mean, I suppose they truly are.
Let's go.
We'd all be so lucky as to be so OG as the Rolling Stones. Yeah, I like it too, Sid. I like the Stones a lot. Thanks for hanging, guys. Metroid mentioned like in the old school 70s rap. Oh yeah. Well, you know, in Metroid, I feel like my freestyle rap abilities that they tend towards that sound. It's the same cadence that every little dorky white kid once tried to do during their you know, short-lived rap career. And that's the like, and I actually, for preschool, we had to do some kind of like, it was going to be part of your graduation ceremony, which it's funny that this was combined with it or something, or you had an audience for this for whatever reason, but I rapped my ABCs. I did a rap version of the ABCs that ended with, now I rap my ABCs or something like that. Next time, won't you rap with me? And then, of course, they told me to do the hand, which I don't think I recognized that, or maybe I did, but, you know, they told me to do the... Just imagine the dorky little kid, you know, trying to do that version. It didn't feel authentic, and I think I knew that in the moment, even just being a tiny little kid. I felt like that wasn't, you know, that was a bit of a stretch. I didn't pull it off that well, you know. Just the move at the end. It mostly because it wasn't my idea. I was like, come on, what do you...
Oh!
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, and V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I said my ABCs. Next time, won't you rap with me? I'm not gonna do the hand cross thing, but man, I still got it. Still got it, you know, after all these years.
Wow, man, freaked out.
I still know my ABCs. All right, guys, maybe we should wrap this up. Thanks, Sid. I'm better at the beatboxing than the freestyling. Thanks, Dustin. It had you know, I think my flow was a little better back then. There's no evidence of this. You guys want to see some kind of funny while we're being a tiny little kid? I don't know how well this is going to show, and I have a picture of it somewhere else. I may have shown this before, but the topic of Kung Fu has come up recently. And when I was a kid, we went to a flea market. I'm pretty sure I ended up getting some this was like an awesome day. I'm pretty sure I got some NES games at the flea market. And there was a guy doing caricatures, and I guess mom or dad got me, you know, paid to let me get a caricature. And the guy was like, what should I draw? You know, what are you into? I was like, oh, video games. He's like, what do you like to play? And I was like, oh man, I'm going to say this like obscure thing. I'm just a little kid. I'm sure it's a little, thought process is kind of simplified, but I'm a little bit worried because I don't know if he's going to recognize what that day was my favorite game. And I was like, Kung Fu? Do you know what Kung Fu is? He's like, oh, I know Kung Fu. And then he sat down and he got to work, and that's me with a joystick, or, you know, a controller in my hand. And you can see a martial artist on the screen. He's like, sure, kid, a video game for Kung Fu, I gotcha. I get it every time. I've done 3 today, okay? Thought you were going to say something unique. I've let this get a little too wrinkled, sadly. I've had it just sitting in this bucket, but I was, you know, I'm probably only like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 or something. Those young, it should be a new profile pic, absolutely. It's kind of fading away, but he wrote Big Ben here. It's not actually, it's not showing for you, but yeah, maybe you can see where he opened the quotes on the left side. Big Ben. I'd love to see if you guys have any old stuff like that, or a pic of you guys playing a game or something that you feel comfortable sharing sometime. That's a fun thing to do. There's one I've shown a couple times of me and my sister playing the first Mario Bros. And yeah, it makes me think. I know that there's more pictures out there, but like of like me and my cousin, because you know, at all these, if we're getting together for Thanksgiving or Christmas, which for a while I guess I'm seeing him every, you know. You know, it's when I'm seeing him, it's holiday or someone's birthday or something. We're bringing our NESs, and so of course we're spending a good amount of that time, you know, playing games. So all the pictures are of us like with, you know, food in our mouth, or you know, sitting at the dinner table with everyone, or like playing games. So that's cool, Metroid. That's awesome. Yeah, if you guys ever felt like sharing any of that, I'd love to see it, you know, it'd be something fun to kind of put up to, you know. Obviously, I know, you know, there's not everybody even shows their face, or, you know, you might want to consider blurring out anybody else, but that'd be fun, yeah. More interaction. I think it'd be fun someday to do like I want some other kinds of, I don't know. I think it'd be fun to do like a call-in thing. The Gaming Lifestyle Lounge is open, you know, call in with your questions, comments. You got a bone to pick, whatever, you know.
Wow, Mr. Sarcasm.
Call me now. Yeah, find out your gaming future. Absolutely. This is when, you know, a couple friends of mine, I'm like, this would be great, especially if we had the little couch. I've been wanting to get a couch or love seat in here and like make it, yeah, an actual, a little bit more loungy, you know? We go comedy, video game comedy podcast. The toddler cars, nice, Sid. I like your Christmas morning shot, Ichigo. That's awesome, man. Yeah. Home movie, huh? Speaking of home movies, my dad showed me something recently that was honestly pretty sweet that this still exists, but he managed to get some. He had some old reel-to-reels of some high school football games that he was in. There were like, I think 3 games from his senior year or something that he had always just kept, but like hadn't done anything with for many years. And he actually got them digitized, and it's pretty sweet. And it's all, you know, it's all in the like slow motion. And I remember he told me that there was a point when he had some other like other football footage and like some highlights and some other stuff on a reel-to-reel, and that like he and his buddies would put that on, and then also put on like some music and see how it lined up. I'm like, okay, Dad, all right.
Give me a hell yeah!
He filled me in on Rick Wakeman's, what is it? How Many Wives of Henry the... I've mentioned this before, but there's an album from Rick Wakeman that is honestly worth checking out. It's... what is it? Yeah, 6 Wives of Henry VIII. I'll put a... if you like... there's a lot of like great keyboard, piano, and you know, organ, lots of keys and stuff. He was the keyboardist from Yes. And this album is really sweet. And my dad told me like they discovered at one point that if you put this album onto sports highlights, it would often fit it perfectly, you know? They describe like a big sweeping movement in the music as like someone goes diving to make the big catch or something. Like a diving catch in the end zone, you know, with a walk-off touchdown. That's the kind of... See, that's the kind of bullshit people got up to before they had video games they could play, you know? That's cool, Dustin. Yeah, I love this old... There's not much of it out there. And, man, I would tell you guys this. If you haven't stumbled upon... I'm sure a lot of you have, because you are interested in this stuff and nostalgia, etc. But... You know, like, I'll just tell you this. If you have a video of you, like, walking around a mall or something from 1996, some throwaway video or something, it's going to get 3 million views if you put it up on YouTube, and that's something you ever wanted to do. The views I don't care about. All that is to say, I just mean, like, there's a lot of... I don't know what brought me down the wormhole of this, but every now and then I'll put on a video, usually kind of a background thing. And yeah, it'll be like like someone shopping in a Walmart or something, or I don't at all care about the business, the company, whatever. But it's just like to see the folks walking around and their styles and the ambiance. It's kind of funny. I don't dip into that too often, but yeah, man, all the 90s and 2000s stuff. It's funny. Not to mention all the found footage of all this weird stuff, you know, just especially once you could burn your own CDs and DVDs and stuff. And then it was like once it's a lot easier for your dentist to like make some stupid like in-house video or something where they're talking about dental hygiene, but it's god awful, you know, and then that gets like, you know, picked up and put into some like you know, or you know, there's some really funny like God, what was it, Country Buffet, or there's some, I think I might have seen like a Sizzler like training video or something, and you got some real characters out there. Also just seeing this nasty food under like a heat lamp and like, oh my God. Like yeah, that's funny. Palpuck, I was, as a kid, the live action, like showing the Universal Studios in Florida, when they would show that, and they would, because they would often, like, they'd sometimes even do live stuff there, you know. A lot of tapings would happen there. Oh, man. I think it might have been there that they also did, like WCW, rather, I think would do shows that were there, or... It was either that or one of the other theme parks in Florida. They would do these like outdoor shows that are... I saw one from like 96. It's like around the time when the NWO was like first starting, and there's like the Hogan heel turn, and like everyone's just outside. It looks like another like muggy summer night in Florida, where it's like, it's still hot, but the sun has gone down. Everyone's outside. There's a bit of wind. And I don't know, sometimes I watch this stuff and I'm like, damn, I would do that right now. And as a kid, whenever they'd show Universal Studios for any of the Nickelodeon stuff, or talk about being there or shoot something live, I was like, man, this is so cool. I want to be getting slimed right now.
And that was a message from me to America, or to anywhere.
Hey, what's up, son, dude? Welcome. Happy Friday. How you doing? We're probably wrapping things up around here. Hope you're doing well.
Hey!
Oh, let's see. We got something on the... Oh, you guys have... We've got something posted to Discord. Oh, cool. Metroid sent something. Oh, that's great. Oh, I love that. That's cool, man. Yeah. Hey, you know, you turned around just long enough and you gave whoever's taking the picture a genuine smile, you know. Hey. That'd be cool, Ichigo, yeah. Whenever we go down the Nickelodeon wormhole, you know? Hit me with the slime.
Hello there.
I need a list of cool things I want to do with the stream. To play, to do, to the stream. Let's see. Add that to the slime. Slime redeem. All right, guys. Let's call in. Yes. I don't know. Yeah, the call in, write in, whatever. Send us your cards and letters. All right. Thank you guys for hanging. Let's see if anybody's streaming right now. You know, Dustin, I saw it in the chat, but I didn't get to mention out loud. Forgot to come back. Yeah, I'm seeing that World Series score now. 11-4. Jeez. Let's see. Let me check in on this one. Wow, they've been at it for a while. I wonder how much longer. You know what? I'm going to see if she's still going. We'll do this. We might head over to Gamey Katie. She's playing Pokemon Legends Z to A. I wanted to see a little more gameplay of that. We got to catch some of that the other day. I don't know anything about the like the last couple Pokemon games, so let's learn a little more. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging. This has been fun. I'm going to get us out of here soon. I don't have like the longest... Actually, we can do a little bit of a collage. Shit. I think I ended right. All right, let me go to the schedule. Where's the schedule?
I'm tired.
I don't know what we're going to do next Friday, but it won't be Cool Spot and NBA Jam. We may switch away from the Genesis for a little bit, but on Monday and Wednesday, let's play some Oracle of Seasons. I'm loving that game. We've done a lot of talking about the game. Now we can focus on the gameplay. So, yeah, this has been fun. Thank you guys for hanging. Yeah, Dustin, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you coming through and supporting the stream. And again, thank you to Rotes for, for the generous gift of NBA Jam and Cool Spot. We'll be mixing these games in sometimes. And I want to play them outside the stream too, so. Yeah. Yes, Dustin, you'll that should be coming up. I think it's the first commercial. Yeah, you'll see in just a second. I'm one click away. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging. If you give me a few minutes, I'll get us over to Gamey Katie's if she's still around. Adios, guys. Have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging.
Freaking what up, dude?
Let's go!
Hey, I'm the guy who makes 7-Up.
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
Here's the rebound.
Hey, make 7 of yours, man. Make 7 up yours. Hey, make 7 of yours, man. Make 7 up yours. Make 7 up yours. Hey, I'm the guy who makes 7 up.
Play that fucking track!
You will now receive the Fist of Fury.
If you've got an ass, I'll kick it.
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
It's unfair.
I may be dumb, but I'm not a dweeb. She came over, I lost my nerve. Yeah! I took her back and made her deserve. Yeah! I wrote her off for the 10th time today. Yeah! Practiced all the things I would say. This rejection's got me so low. She keeps it up, I just might tell